Hi there, welcome to NewsX. It's the start of a brand new week, and today we're taking you to the Energy Commission because they're having their Renewable Energy Commission event right now. Let's cross over live.
School's Renewable Energy Challenge for the Southern Zonal Contest. Now, on Saturday, here at the KNUST, we had a Northern Zonal Contest that happened. At the end of the day, we had 3 schools who have made it to the main competition to be held at the Conference Center in Accra on the 8th of October. The 3 schools are Ola Girls Senior High School, St. James Seminary Senior High School, and Dabukpa Technical. Now, Dabukpa's Technical on Saturday won the competition. Which school is going to be winning this morning's contest? Time will tell. Now, we're live on your television on Joy News. We're glad to be reaching you from the KNUST's Great Hall. We believe in prayer. And so at this point in time, we'd like to welcome to the microphone to give to us the opening prayer, Mr. Raphael Nketia. Please put your hands together for Raphael Nketia at the podium to give to us the opening prayer.
Shall we be upstanding for a word of prayer? Shall we pray? It's a blessed morning, O God, and we are thankful to you for the gift of life, for the gift of good health and your sustenance. Thank you, Lord, for your loving kindness that never fails us. Thank you for the traveling mercies for everyone gathered here. Father, we are gathered here this morning under your care and protection. Come and steer the affairs of this program to a successful end. Guide our thoughts and our actions, O Lord, to your glory. Above all, let thy will be done in our lives. This and many more we ask in Jesus' name. Amen.
Oh, I'm sure we can do better with the applause, can we? Thank you very much, Mr. Raphael Nketia. And for those of you who are watching us on television, on Saturday we were amazed, we were wowed by the wonderful work put together by these young ones in the various senior high schools representing. So if you're watching us on television, please pick up your phone, call a friend, or send a message to the friend and tell the person to tune in to Joy News on the multi-TV Digibox and get to witness what we are about to showcase here. At this point in time, I'd like to welcome to the microphone and, of course, the podium to give to us a welcome address, Dr. William Kwame Amankra Apia. He's Ashanti Regional Director for the Ghana Education Service. He's a very good friend of mine. Please make sure that the applause is loud as for him for me. Dr. Amankra, and please join us as you give to us the welcome address. If you watch the way he walks, it tells you that he has some military stuff inside him. He was once a military officer, you know, and he's here as the Regional Director for Education for the Ashanti region.
Thank you. The Executive Secretary of the Energy Commission, the Project Coordinator, the Head of STEM at GS, that's my hard-working Head of STEM at GS. Officers coordinated from GS, distinguished guests, teachers, esteemed panel of judges, sponsors, students, and media. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. And a warm welcome to the 2024 South Zones, that's 5th edition of the Energy Commission Senior High School Renewable Energy Challenge. We are gathered here at the prestigious Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, an institution with the innovation and excellence to celebrate the bright minds who will shape the future of energy in Ghana and beyond. The world is at a pivotal moment where the agency of transitioning to sustainable energy solution has never been clearer. Climate change, energy security, and environmental sustainability are challenges that demand the creativity, ingenuity, and dedication of the next generation. Today, we witness the embodiment of that potential in the brilliant students who have come together to showcase their ideas and projects in the renewable energy. This challenge is more than a competition. It is a platform for young innovators to dream, design, and demonstrate how we can enhance renewable energy to create a better future. The Energy Commission has long recognized the importance of nurturing and promoting the awareness of the sustainable energy practice. This event is a testimony to our collective commitment to empowering the youth and driving the energy transition. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Energy Commission for the unwavering support, to the teachers and the mentors who have guided these young minds, and to our esteemed judges for their time and expertise. To our students, I say, you are all winners today. Your participation alone is a victory for innovation, learning, and progress. As we embark on this exciting day of presentations and discoveries, let us remember that the solution for tomorrow's energy challenge begins with the idea we share and exploit today. May this event inspire us all to think boldly, act decisively, and work together towards the sustainable energy future. Thank you. I wish everyone the best of luck in the competition.
All right, so with the welcome address out of the way, I'd like to take this opportunity to introduce to you some dignitaries we have here present, plus the schools that will be contesting in this morning's competition. Let me start off with the schools that will be competing. We have Ahantaman Girls Senior High School. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you very much. We have Pando Senior High School here present, St. Rose's Senior High School, Obuasi Senior High Technical School, Infantipim School, Wesley Grammar Senior High School, Raha Senior High School, and Sebechi Senior High School. One more time, a round of applause for all of them. Now, indeed, the students will not be here present to display what they have without the support and help of their teachers. Let's put our hands together for teachers of the competing schools as well. As we continue with the applause, let's say thank you to the regional STMIE coordinators of the GES, the national STMIE coordinators of the GES, and also the officers from the Ghana TV Service headquarters. A round of applause for all of them. Now, to the dignitaries here present this morning, we have Engineer Oscar Amonuneza, Executive Secretary, Energy Commission. There he is. Dr. William Kwame Amankra Apia is Ashanti Regional Director of Education. You heard him speak to us a while ago. Mr. Richard Jamfi Addo is Ashanti Regional Director, Ghana TV Service. We also have here Mrs. Olivia Sewa Opare, Director, Science Education Unit, Ghana Education Service. Mr. Isaac Opoku Menu is Energy Advisor with the Public Sector, Sustainable Energy Business Models and Regulation of the Utilities GIZ. Mr. Kissinger Jani, Senior Admissions Officer, SHS University is here with us this morning. Mr. Kofi Ejako, Director, Renewable Energy and Energy Efficiency, Energy Commission is also here with us this morning. Mr. Frederick Ken Apia, Deputy Director, Renewable Energy Regulation, Energy Commission. Ms. Cecilia Agbanyegan, Deputy Director, Legal Energy Commission. And Mr. Julius Nkansanyako, Senior Manager, Renewable Energy Regulation, Energy Commission, and a Project Coordinator. One more time, a round of applause for all of them. Now, with that out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome onto the podium to give to us a statement. And it's going to be delivered to us by Mr. Isaac Opoku Menu, Energy Advisor, Public Sector, Sustainable Energy, Business Models, and Regulation of the Utilities, GIZ. There he is. A round of applause for him as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. The Executive Secretary, Energy Commission. Panel of judges, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. Good morning to you all. I bring you warm greetings from my cluster coordinator in person of Tangma Mammon, who would have wished to be here today, but have not been able to because of an equally important program. It is a privilege to be here today as a representative of the Sustainable Energy for Climate Protection Project, which is commissioned by German Federal Ministry of Economic Cooperation and Development, BMZ, and implemented by GIZ. GIZ is German International Corporation, I should say. It is in German behind me. I am glad to witness the 5th edition of the Energy Commission Senior High School Renewable Energy Challenge on the critical topic of applying renewable energy to combat land degradation and water pollution. As we face an unprecedented environmental challenge, the integration of sustainable energy solutions offers promising pathway to mitigate these issues and promote a healthier planet. Climate change is a global concern. Institutions and organizations, both private and public, are working together to reduce its impact and hopefully combat it. The use of sustainable solutions in our daily lives offers a lasting solution to the threat of climate change. Ghana's commitment to the Paris Agreement ensures that the needed steps are taken to adapt to or mitigate the effect of climate change. Over the years, BMZ, through GIZ, has contributed significantly towards Ghana's climate protection objective through numerous projects, including the Sustainable Energy for Climate Protection Project, which has an objective of improving the institutional and regulatory framework for using renewable energy and energy efficiency solutions in Ghana. We are also very pleased to partner with the Energy Commission once again to bring this year's school challenge, as we did in previous years. In addition to supporting the regulatory agencies and the policymaker, the project is active with the public utilities, where the Electricity Company of Ghana, ECG, and the Northern Electricity Distributing Company, NEDCO, are supported to develop business models for the deployment of renewable energy and energy efficiency services. Our support to the private sector through the Association of Ghana Industries Energy Service Center ensures that commercial and industrial consumers of electricity, as well as renewable energy efficiency services providers, have the needed information to implement renewable energy and energy efficiency solutions. The Sustainable Energy for Climate Protection Project also supports public buildings with renewable energy and energy efficiency interventions. Additionally, the project works with selected technical and vocational institutions to strengthen their human resources and technical capacities in the area of renewable energy and energy efficiency. Today, various high schools are contributing to addressing climate change and its effects by participating in this challenge. I am looking forward to the novel innovations the various schools have come up with to find solutions to land degradation and water pollution, which will go a long way to addressing climate change, ensuring environmental sustainability, and supporting the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals. We can already see behind us, some of them are ready to fly. May today not just be a day that we witness a senior high school renewable energy challenge, but may it be a day we witness the genesis of you and I contributing to a sustainable world, the genesis of you making a difference, and the genesis of your generation's investment in climate action. We wish you all the best, and may the best team win. Thank you very much.
Indeed, we wish you all the best, and may the best school win. Isaac, tell me this. You were with us on Saturday. How did it go for you on Saturday? Just a few words.
It went very, very well. I was very thrilled. I was very amazed by the innovations these schools came out with. But I think one thing was very, one thing came out. The presentation went very well, but when it comes to the schools or the team defending the project for which they have done, it was an issue in most of the schools. That is what I saw. And I think that going forward, we will be working together to address this challenge. Thank you very much.
Well, these are teenagers, and if they are being asked questions from judges who will be introducing to you shortly, who are doctors and professors, definitely a few challenges may emanate. One more time, please put your hands together for him for me. Mr. Isaac Opoku-Menu there. Now, another statement is coming up our way, and this time around, let's invite Mr. Kissinger Jani, Senior Admissions Officer with SHS University, to also address us right now, please. I don't know what this guy does to keep fit. He's always looking broad-chested and all that.
Right. Good morning. So my name is Kissinger. I'm joining with the SHS University. I'm the Senior Admissions Officer. And I must say that I'm delighted to be here, standing in for the Executive Director of Admissions and Financial Aid, Ms. Araba Butchwe. This morning, I would like to acknowledge the Executive Secretary, Energy Commission, Engineer Oscar Amanu Neza, the Ashanti Regional Director of Education, Dr. William Appiah, hardworking staff of the Ghana Energy Commission and allied organizations here present, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols duly observed. Now, as many of you would already know, SHS University is still committed in raising ethical and entrepreneurial leaders for Africa. I'm sure some of you here may have encountered our students at your workplace and here on our campus, and you would attest to the fact that the hallmark of an SHS education is academic excellence and innovative thinking. Now, over the past 2 decades, SHS University has strived to empower its students with the knowledge and skills to address some of the challenges that we face in our time. Today, as we stand here and we look into the future, it is imperative that we recognize some of the key challenges or pressing issues that faces our continent: climate change and the need for sustainable energy solutions. I'm sure you would agree with me this morning that Africa as a continent is blessed with abundant natural resources. We are also blessed with a young, vibrant population. However, there's a need for us to harness this potential by investing heavily in sustainable energy solutions. I would like to remind you that at SHS University, we believe that the key to a sustainable future lies in the hands of the youth, the next generation of thinkers, innovators, and leaders. And I want to say that it's with this belief that we sponsor the Ghana Energy Commission Renewable Energy Challenge. By supporting this challenge, we believe that we are supporting and inspiring young minds to come up with what? Cutting-edge solutions that are eco-friendly, further moving the agenda of sustainability here in Ghana. I know the work of the Energy Commission is beyond this competition. And because of that, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Energy Commission for their dedication to promoting sustainable energy practices, and also for giving us the opportunity, SHS University, to be part of this significant endeavor. I believe together we can create a brighter, greener future for our country. Now, for the contesting schools who are here present, one word, or probably two. I encourage you all to think creatively. I want you to challenge the status quo. Hopefully bring out solutions that are technologically advanced, both socially and environmentally responsible. I want to leave you with a word from Johann Wolfgang. These words are words that we hold in high esteem at SHS University. That whatever you can do or dream, you can. Begin it. Boldness has genius, power, and magic in it. Begin it now. I believe the Energy Commission competition was once a dream, and it's now here to stay. May the best team win. Thank you very much.
So, Mr. Kisangajani, I was hoping that you would say to them, as you challenge the students, that if they should choose to study at SHS, you give them some free scholarship. Is that possible?
It's something that we can consider. But yes, they can put in an application, obviously. They'll go through the processes, and then we'll evaluate the applications. If they stand out and qualify for some level of scholarship, I'm sure the university will be more than happy to meet them halfway.
Being here this morning to compete, they're already standing out. Students, you agree? You're already standing out, aren't you? So please, we will talk behind the scenes. We'll see what we can do for them. One more time, a round of applause for Kisangajani there. Thank you very much. I'd like to inform you that this program is sponsored by GIZ, SHS University, French Development Agency, and of course the Volta River Authority. A round of applause for all these sponsors, because without them we wouldn't be here. With that out of the way, I would also like to invite a very fine gentleman to give to us a keynote address. He's Engineer Oscar Amonuneza, Executive Secretary, Energy Commission. He's right here. On Saturday, we missed him, but we're fortunate to have him here this morning. I remember what I did to one of his colleagues last Saturday. I might be doing the same here this morning as well. One more time, a round of applause for him for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And good morning to everyone. The Ashanti Regional Education Director, Ghana Education Service, the Ashanti Regional Director, Ghana TVET Service, the representative of GIZ, the representative of SHS University, heads of participating schools and teachers, colleagues from the Energy Commission, distinguished members of the media, and distinguished panelists. I know all of them. They are very good friends of mine. Good morning, and thanks for all your support. Distinguished invited guests, and my dear students, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very excited to be here with you today as we embark on yet another journey of innovation, discovery, and empowerment through the Fifth Energy Commission Senior High Schools Renewable Energy Challenge. This challenge is proudly established as one of the flagship programs of the Energy Commission, and it was born out of the Commission's mandate under the Renewable Energy Act 2011, which is to promote the development and efficient use of renewable energy resources through public education, training, and regulation of entrepreneurs in the sector. It is also to facilitate the mainstreaming of renewable energy technologies and energy efficiency solutions into the curriculum of educational and training institutions. And the Energy Commission is executing this mandate by enhancing educational outcomes and fostering a culture of innovation within the second cycle institutions. Our goal is to develop them as problem solvers and entrepreneurs, fostering innovative and impactful ideas. Through this endeavor, we aim to positively influence the future leaders of Ghana. And you are the future leaders of this nation. Just 2 days ago, on Saturday, the 10th of August, we witnessed the demonstration of wonderful projects that have been developed by the 8 regional winners at the Northern Zonal competition. I was amazed by the high quality of the innovative projects that were presented by the students, and the fact that all these projects could serve as solutions to the problem of water pollution and land degradation. I say kudos to all our students who competed in the challenge last Saturday, and most especially the eventual winner, Dapoba Technical University. I must say that for far too long, our educational sector has operated in silos and is often disconnected from the ever-evolving needs of our industries. This has led to a gap between what students learn in classrooms and the practical skills demanded by the industry. However, initiatives like the Energy Commission Senior High Schools Renewable Energy Challenge serve as a beacon of hope in bridging this divide by integrating real-world challenges and industry-relevant projects into the educational curriculum. We do not only empower our youth with practical skills, but also cultivate a mindset of innovation and adaptability, equipping our students with the tools they need to thrive in an ever-changing world. Let us embrace this opportunity to redefine education and ensure that our students are prepared to lead and succeed in the industries of tomorrow. The Energy Commission is committed totally in supporting our schools and students in this endeavor, and has committed a lot of resources in making this initiative a reality. Last year's winner, the Sukakofe SHS, received a total prize package valued at 205,000 Ghana cedis, made up of a 5 kilowatts complete solar PV system, street lights, cash, and many other items. Individual participants, that's the students and the teachers who helped them to come up with the innovative ideas from the winning school, also took away prizes such as personal laptops, solar lamps, and many others. This year, we have 109 senior high and technical schools who are participating, with even more exciting prizes anticipated. So I can assure you, this year's prizes are much more than what we did for last year. So I encourage each and every one of you to give up your best and come out as the winning school for 2025. In addition, I will want to share with you a testament to the unwavering commitment and genuine care of the Energy Commission towards our schools and youth. As part of our corporate social responsibility, we are providing 2 finalist schools from 2022 Schools Challenge, that's the SHS and then Koranza Technical Institute, with brand new kitchens. Fully equipped, oh yes, fully equipped, with improved institutional cook stoves. This initiative not only underscores the Commission's dedication to fostering positive change, but also highlights the value we place on enriching the educational experience of our youth. God willing, we shall commission these projects in the next few weeks, and I believe we shall do something more than what we did for the 2022 winning schools for this year's schools, and that will be coming out at the finals when we meet in Accra. Our theme for this year, application of renewable energy technologies in solving land degradation and water pollution, highlights the urgent environmental challenges we face as a country and the crucial role renewable energy can play. Land degradation and water pollution significantly impact our communities' health and economy negatively. However, there exist opportunities for us to face these challenges head-on with innovation and positive change. The competition focuses on finding solutions through renewable and clean energy, aiming to recognize and to celebrate the exceptional efforts of students in harnessing local resources to tackle pressing community issues. Today, we have gathered here to honor the creativity, to honor the vision, and to honor the promise of our youth. The Energy Commission's commitment to the long-term sustainability of the Schools Challenge is highlighted through partnerships such as the Memorandum of Understanding signed with the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research, for short CSIR. This collaboration aims to commercialize students' projects and promote innovation. Winning projects like the Farmer's Friend and the Solar Dehydrator are being refined by CSIR for commercialization, with ongoing efforts to improve efficiency, reduce costs, and minimize the size. We hope to launch the final project during this year's finals and make it available to our noble farmers to use for the preservation of food crops. To the heads of the schools and teachers, I extend my heartfelt appreciation for your guidance and support in nurturing the next generation of environmental stewards. Your dedication to fostering a culture of research and innovation is instrumental in shaping the future leaders of our nation. For this, I say, Ayiko. In conclusion, my dear students, I urge you to seize this opportunity with both hands, to embrace the challenge before you with courage and conviction. Your ideas have the power to inspire, to empower, and transform these current challenges that we have in our nation. So let us embark on this journey together, united in our commitment to building a future that is sustainable, equitable, and filled with hope. I wish all of you well, and may the best school carry the day. Thank you so much for your attention.
Listen, I'm sure you can do better with the applause. This is the Executive Secretary for the Energy Commission, Engineer Oscar Amonuneza. One more time, let's put our hands together as we say a big thank you to the Energy Commission for putting this together so that our students will be able to put their hands onto practical work. On Saturday, the gentleman who gave the keynote address told us the beautiful thing that, things that the Energy Commission is doing. Putting up some kitchen stuff for the schools, that one and all that. That's for later. Today, you have challenged them to give off their very best. And you're eager and poised to do that. The winning school today, what would you personally give to them? On Saturday, I had the pleasure of hugging them, the winning school, Dabukpa Technical. What do you want to give to them? I'm going to give a hug. Don't give a hug. What will you give them for the winning school?
So, since the gentleman who represented me is a very good friend of mine and a colleague of mine at the Energy Commission, I think I'll do same what he did last Saturday. I watched the whole program live, so I saw exactly what he did, and I heard the promise he made, but I'm yet to know whether he fulfilled it. But I'm sure he did.
He did. So there's 1,000 Ghana cedis cash for the winning school today. Please put your hands together for Engineer Oscar Amonuneza, Executive Secretary for the Energy Commission. Thank you so much. So it's a competition. And to every competition, there are rules of engagement. And again, there are judges who will be watching the demonstrations and the presentations and will score accordingly. At this point in time, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Mr. Julius Nkansa Nyako, Senior Manager, Energy Commission, and also the Project Coordinator, to run us through the rules of engagement and also introduce to us the panel of judges. A round of applause for Julius.
Thank you very much, David, and a very good morning to us all. Today we've gathered here to witness something great, and that is to see up-and-coming youth who are the future leaders coming up with very innovative projects or ideas that can transform the economy of this country. We have 3 judges who would assess the projects of our students, and they are coming with various expertise in their field. We have our first judge, who is the Dean of Faculty of Mechanical and Chemical Engineering here in KNUST. He's also the former director of the Hammond Energy Center, and he's done so much research work in the renewable energy field, most especially in the bioenergy sector. And he's in the person of Professor Francis Kemausa. Let's put our hands together for him. Our second judge, and he's actually my senior everywhere in the field. He attended KNUST and a mechanical engineer as well. And currently, he's the head of renewable energy at the Ministry of Energy. And he's done a lot of work in renewable energy technologies, solar PVs, wind energy, and bioenergy space as well. And he's in a person of Engineer Seth Mahu. Our third judge is from the water quality and assurance industry. So he's a practical man. And if you look at our theme for today, we've got things to do with the quality of water. So we have the water quality assurance manager at the head office of Ghana Water Company Limited here with us to help us assess our project. And he's in the person of Mr. Evans Akot Ajay. So I believe that we have the experts in our midst who would give us a quality work. Now to the rules of the challenge. Each competing school would be given 10 minutes to present and demonstrate its project. And the project is based on the challenge that we've presented to them. And the focus area is the application of renewable energy technologies in solving either land degradation problem or issue, or water pollution, or both. So they have the option of addressing any of these two challenges. After they are done with their presentation, the judges would ask them a few questions for them to respond or answer them. In assessing the project, our judges would look at 6 key areas or criteria. And these are: 1, the background of their presentation. So we want to hear from our students the problem statement, what problem they've identified from the challenge we've given them, and how they intend solving it, and which will lead to the actual demonstration of their project. So clearly tell us about the objectives and the problem that they wish to solve. And that will give them a maximum score of 15 marks. 15 marks. Then this challenge is about innovation in transforming our country. So we'd want to hear how unique their project is, the originality of their project, and then if there is any additionality that they've added to an existing project, and they would get 25 marks for that. The third area is on technology, and today we are looking at renewable energy technologies. So we would want to hear from them the technologies that they are using to solve the problem they've identified, and that will score them 10 marks. In addressing the problem of water pollution and land degradation, there would be definitely some environmental benefits. So we want to hear from them what the environmental benefits are, and they will get 10 marks for that. And also if there are any positive social impact or economic impact of their project, and that will also give them 10 marks. This challenge is based on teamwork. So we'd expect our 3 contestants to work together as a team, and our judges will score them 15 marks in terms of how they put their project together as a team. And then very lastly, we would have the presentation structure and mode of delivery, how they make their presentation, the use of good English, grammar, how they engage the audience. We call it the soft side of engineering. So they would get 15 marks for that. So altogether, they'll be scored over 100 marks. We would average the judges' score, and then we would get the winner for today. Out of the 8 schools, we would be taking the first 3 schools to join the first 3 schools from Saturdays, the Northern Zone competition, to the finals, which will be held in Accra on the 8th of October. Today, our 8 competing schools are Ahantaman Girls SHS from the Western region. We have Pando SHS from Volta, St. Rose's SHS from the Eastern region, Obuasi SHS from the Ashanti region. And you can feel the energy because we are in their region. We have Infantipim School representing the Central region, Wesley Grammar from Greater Accra, Raha SHS from Oti region, and Sebechi SHS from the Western North. I would want to take this opportunity to wish all our students and contestants very well, and also add my voice to the previous speakers that made the very best school win today's competition. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much, Julius. And again, like I mentioned, he's a project coordinator. At this point in time, we're going to take a few minutes break of television and attend to a few very important items here. And then when we come back on television, the competition will begin. So at this point in time, we'll take a 5 minutes or so break. Thank you very much. Challenge. Please put your hands together and make some noise. This is to encourage the competing schools and their representatives to give up their very, very best. Now, this year's competition is under the theme Application of Renewable Energy Technologies in Solving Land Degradation and Water Pollution. As you are very much aware, we have 8 schools representing the Southern Zone. We have Ahantaman Girls Senior High School, Pando Senior High School, St. Rose's Senior High School, Obuasi Senior High Technical School, Infantipim School, Wesley Grammar School, Raha Senior High School, and Sebechi Senior High School. And I think these schools represented this morning's competition should also be given a round of applause. To the competing schools, you have 10 minutes to do your presentation and your demonstration. 10 minutes. Now, when your 10 minutes is up, this is the sound you will hear. So when you hear this, you stop whatever you're doing. No more presentation, no more demonstrations. If you should go against this, some marks will be deducted. So keep that in mind. Panel of judges, please, are you ready? Students present in this auditorium, are you ready? So let's welcome the first school to start the competition for today. They're already on stage. Put your hands together for Ahantaman Girls Senior High School. Ahantaman Girls, the floor is yours. You can start your presentation and your demonstration. Please go ahead.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ahantaman Girls Senior High School, and we are representing the Western region in this year's Renewable Energy Challenge. We are presenting a project on integrated phytoremediation and solar-powered filtration system for sustainable water purification, a case study of Galamsey impacted water body. I'm in the person of Camila Asina Yaro Suleiman,
Benedicta Peggy Jejom Avebo,
and Baba Bachman. This is our presentation outline. We have our problem statement, background information, hypothesis made, methods used, prototype we developed, results obtained, proposed solution, personal reflections, conclusion, and recommendation. Now, our problem statement. The proliferation of galamsey activities has led to the contamination and the pollution of our various water bodies, which is characterized by high turbidity. There is a need to come up with innovative ideas to solve this problem, purify the water, and make it safe for consumption and other domestic purposes. The integrated phytoremediation and multi-stage filtration system is a potential solution. Phytoremediation simply means using plants as remedy or solution in solving environmental problems. Background information on the project. We have our water hyacinth, which is an aquatic vascular plant. It is scientifically known as Iconia crassipes, and it is known for its fast-growing rate. The plant has the ability to grow and double its population in a span of 2 weeks. It efficiently removes heavy metal and other pollutants from contaminated water. Its pollutant removal mechanisms are based mainly on sedimentation, that is, the roots can create a dense mat which traps suspended particles in the water. Filtration, the dense root system traps suspended particles in the water. Chemical precipitation, the plant can produce organic compounds which coagulate suspended particles in the water and help them settle. Adsorption, this is the ability of the roots to trap pollutants and other contaminants onto its surface without the trapped materials getting into the plant. Microbial interactions, the root zones host microbes which break down organic pollutants. Pollutants addressed here are heavy metals like cadmium, chromium, cobalt, nickel, lead, and mercury, as well as other toxins such as cyanide. The above-mentioned pollutants are detrimental to our health when consumed. We hypothesize that using water hyacinth in combination with the multi-stage filtration system will effectively reduce the turbidity and contaminant level in water impacted by galamsey activities, providing a sustainable solution for water purification. Method used. To test our hypothesis, we collected a sample of turbid water from the Pra River, which is located at Biposo, 40 minutes drive from our school. We introduced the water hyacinth plant to the turbid water for 6 days, and on the 6th day, we realized a remarkable difference in the turbidity of the water. The multi-stage filtration system incorporates the coarse gravels, fine sand, activated charcoal, and cotton wool. Our system construction incorporates plywood construction and solar-powered Arduino-controlled micro-submersible pumps for water circulation.
Our prototype. We have our galamsey water sample, our water hyacinth plant, our treated water, our prototype or multi-stage filtration, which is powered mainly by a solar panel. For the multi-stage filtration, the water passes through gravels and sand. The gravels and sand trap heavy or large particles and fine particles that are present in the water. It moves on to the activated charcoal. The activated charcoal traps chemical pollutants onto its surfaces, and it removes bad odor that is in the water. We go on to the cotton wool. The cotton wool traps the remaining particles that are present in the water. These are our results we obtained from our system. A sample of galamsey polluted water being treated by the water hyacinth plant. Water clarity before and after hyacinth treatment for 6 days. Water quality analysis for some selected parameters. Our parameters include pH, turbidity, and some heavy metals. The pH of the water was within the World Health Organization recommended value range, which was 6.8 before and after treatment. This shows a drastic improvement in the turbidity of the water. The turbidity of the polluted water sample we collected from the Pra River was 3,200 NTU. It reduced again to 40.1 NTU when the plant was introduced into it. It then reduced again to 6.2 NTU after it was passed through the multi-stage filtration. For the heavy metals, there were no heavy metals found in our water sample, and this may be due to dilution along the line, because where we collected our water sample is a bit distant from where the galamsey activities are carried out, and the dilution can be caused by rain. Our solutions. Our project is cost-effective as compared to other water treatment methods. The water hyacinth plant is known to be very rich in fiber and can produce fiber-based products like baskets and ropes after it has served its purification purpose. This means our plant will not be useless after it has settled the particles and made the water pure. It utilizes natural processes and renewable energy, here in this case, solar energy. Our project has a minimal environmental impact and operational costs. Our advantages. There is a significant reduction in the turbidity of the water and the contaminants that were present in the water. A continuous operation with a solar-powered pump, which is a higher advantage over dependence on grid power. Our personal reflections. We acquired knowledge on phytoremediation and adsorption by the water hyacinth plant. We learned to use tools and materials when we were building our prototype. And we learn to work as a team when we're solving problems and managing the task. And we are educating all on the effects of galamsey on the environment and our water bodies. Conclusions and recommendations. An integrated phytoremediation and solar-powered filtration system represents a promising solution for addressing water pollution challenges in galamsey-affected regions. Combining natural remediation processes and sustainable and cost-effective means of producing clean water for use. And there is a further research and field testing recommended to validate the scalability and long-term performance of our system.
Food for thought. Over the years, the government has been using aluminium sulfate in purifying water, but because of the turbidity of the water, how the turbidity has increased due to galamsey activities, the alum is not able to reduce the turbidity of the water. So, the government have resorted to the use of polymer in purifying water. It works efficiently, all right, but unfortunately, it is very expensive. We are therefore appealing to the government to adapt and adopt to our mechanism for purifying water because it produces the same result as the polymers used in the industry, and our water hyacinth is free. Thank you.
Thank you.
The video.
Well, thank you very much. And this is where we ask our panel of judges to engage with these young ones, asking them a few comments.
All right. Thank you very much, Ahantaman Girls. That was a very good presentation. I have a few questions for you. At what stage do you introduce the water hyacinth in the purification process?
Thank you for the question. As soon as the sample of turbid water is obtained from the polluted river, we introduce the water hyacinth to it for 6 days.
Good. Question number 2. You agree with me that water hyacinth itself is also another challenge. Managing it is a big issue for us in this country. How do you intend to marry the two issues? Water pollution by galamsey activity, and then introducing water hyacinth into these river bodies, which will also create another environmental menace. How do you intend addressing these problems?
The plant grows very fast, and so knowing there's a challenge related to its growing ability would make or create a pond in the community we are wanting to purify their water, so that the plant's growing rate will not affect the movement of the water bodies in the community or affect the occupants or members of the community when they need water from their streams or rivers.
I see. My last question for you. With this solution, if it should be adopted by government, as you have just requested, should we allow galamsey activities to continue in this country?
We agree that galamsey must completely be abolished, but since it's not completely abolished now, this method can be used to purify the water as it is in the process of being abolished. And then and it can be used to purify wastewater or sewage water apart from galamsey. So Ahantaman Girls is clearly declaring that galamsey must be abolished. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ahantaman. you very much, Ahantaman SHS. So I like the fact that you obtain your water from the Pra River. I mean, you are very practical in the sense that you went to a Galamsey polluted water, and then you took that water for your experiment. I could see from your presentation that apart from the NTU, the other parameters were okay. They were meeting WHO standards. Is that the sense I get from your presentation?
Thank you very much. It's the parameters reached, yes. Please, the other parameters and values were under the World Health Organization recommended value.
For this water?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Last one. I mean, how scalable is this? I mean, how big can this get for you to say use it for a community water supply?
Our projects can be produced on a larger scale, and depending on the community or the size of the community or the size of the amount of water they want to produce for the community. It can be produced on a larger scale and adapted to that water treatment method.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ahantaman Senior High School. That's a brilliant one. I only have a few concerns. This water, the final water, how safe is it for drinking? Because you only mention filtration and other things. But you know that activated carbon, for example, cannot take away all bacteria. But bacteria is what gives us sickness and disease. So how safe is this water for drinking purposes? Or is not for drinking?
Honestly, we've not carried out any analysis on it for it to be consumed, but it can be used for domestic purposes. And if the person wants to consume it, they can apply chlorination or boiling.
So 1 school down, 7 more schools to go. Please put your hands together one more time for Ahantaman Girls. Yes, sir. Engineer Seth Menu.
Before they take leave of us, if you happen to make it to the national level or not, one of the things I would want you to consider in addressing the water hyacinth environmental menace is that we can also look for other uses of water hyacinth. For example, we can produce gels from it and use it as biofuel. That will help you address the growth or overgrowth issues that you're likely to face. Consider that as part of your work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you very much. At this point in time, let's engage with the lead teachers who helped these students to put all this together.
All right, congratulations to the girls, and also we want to give them a quick round of applause to the ladies from Ahantaman. Ahantaman, they say. But I have the teachers and also coordinators from the school to quickly interact with them of what they make of the performance of the girls upstage. Agis.
The Royals.
Hey, the film is now Agis.
The Royals.
Agis.
The school on the hill of light. Hey, sir.
That's exciting. But I want to find out from you, madam. You are the coordinator. How do you find your girls' performance? Okay, sure, but how do you find your girls' performance?
Splendid. Excellent. They've done very well. Looking at the stage by stage presentation of whatever that they brought, I think they've done very well.
I think during the questions, the submissions, you guys were collaborating. You said how they were collaborating on stage. You were really impressed with it.
Yes, we saw it. When the first presenter was done, quickly she directed to the second one. When the second one was also done, the third presenter also came in. And you can see that everything was sequential. So I think they've done very well.
And so, madam, you are the assistant headmistress for the school. How do you find your presentation?
I think my girls, they've done so well. And we are very, very hopeful making it to the next stage of the competition.
So, Sometimes, I think during their submission, they said they are using water hyacinth. Yes. That's a plant, right? Yes. In case any school truncates or cuts it off, are you sure you're going to make it to the next round?
Sure. We'll definitely make it to the next round of the competition.
All right.
Looking at the work, the how do you call it, what they've been able to do so far, I'm very hopeful that we'll make it to the next stage of the competition.
Indeed, the lights of the school on the hill.
The school on the hill of light. Agis. Agis. Agis.
The school on the hill of light.
Aisha.
Like the Aisha pass. So let me find out from you. When we were coming up with this project, how did it go?
Oh, it was a little bit tough because as they came up with the idea that we could use plants to purify, getting the plant was a little bit difficult to get because there are various plants. We have to comb a lot to get the one which will be able to do the work for us.
Okay, all right, sure.
And this one, we are integrating. This is now phytotech.
Yeah.
Yes. Normally, we are used to renewable and technology. That is just using solar or maybe a wind power and then integrating it with technology. But we are now integrating three: plants, renewable, and then technology.
That's brilliant. I think a round of applause for them. Now, let me find out from you quickly, how do you find your girls' performance?
The performance was simply amazing. They talked a lot about the integrated phytoremediation and how it can be a useful substitute for the uses of alum and polymerization. And it's very cost-effective, reducing the expensive chemicals that are used to purify our water out there today.
So you think you are making it to the next round?
Definitely making it to the next round.
The other schools, they are no match at all?
No match at all.
Even Infantipim?
No match at all.
Or you are saying they came with their funeral attire, so they will go back crying?
Yes, definitely.
Hey, Infantipim, I'm sorry. They said you are going back crying. And so these are the teachers and also students from Ahantaman, they call it. Ahantaman Girls from all the way from the Western region. And hopefully, when they make their final cuts, they are waiting to also clinch the ultimate title of the Renewable Energy Challenge. But quickly, David, as usual, thank you very much. As usual, I have my my items up for grabs. Today, my audience, if you are able to answer some few questions and then you just come for the flag. It's an LU. And so my first question would be, what is renewable energy? Renewable energy, anyone? I think it's only for the students. It's only for the students. Renewable energy. I think I'll go to Esika for sector. All right, so what's renewable energy?
Renewable energy is the energy that comes from natural resources after they have been enriched, they have been replenished over time.
Please, do you agree or there is a rebuttal? Do you agree? Hey, your own colleague is rebutting you. Somebody for Obuasi is rebutting. So what do we do? Let me give it to you. A round of applause for him. And so, and over the, I have something. I'll give that.
All right, so a few more flags are available. I'm sure they will go around. But when Emmanuel, engages with you, you tell us your name and the school that you are from. One more time, a round of applause. So we have 7 more schools to come on the podium and give to us their presentation as well as their demonstration. As I speak right now, I have 2 ladies and a gentleman. They are representing Pando Senior High School. And so, if they are ready, they have the space. Please do your thing.
Good morning, everyone. We are the representatives from Pando Senior High. My name is Light Mensa, and I'm here with
Bismarck Ntumi.
Valeria Genya. The major topic here is application of renewable energy technologies in solving land degradation and water pollution. Based on the major topic, we entitled our work and presentation, Harnessing Plastic as Gold Using Renewable Energy. By the end of our presentation, we are going to solve land degradation and water pollution by taking out the plastic waste from the land and water bodies and making good use of them. Let's take a look at the causes of land degradation and water pollution. Deforestation and dumping of plastic waste into both land and water bodies are the major causes of land degradation and water pollution in Ghana. We realize that if you're able to take this plastic waste out of the system and get a better substitute for wood, land degradation is going to decrease drastically, and plastic waste is going to be managed and controlled very well. This led us to design this machine here called MAE Waste Collector. This machine here functions with the use of solar panel, and it uses a rechargeable battery. So we are going to set up our solar house separately from our machine when it's on the site, which is going to be doing the charging of the spare batteries as the main battery being used is in the machine. So once it runs down, we are just going to replace the one from our solar house office with the one that has run down in the machine to enable our machine to continue its working. This machine can be used on both land and water bodies. The machine in this way functions perfectly in water bodies without destroying aquatic life. To enable our machine function on the land, we are going to connect the roller of a combine harvester to this part, the rolling side of our machine, which is this part. We are going to connect the roller of a combine harvester to this part of our machine to enable it to collect the plastic waste on the surface of the land. But to collect, some of the plastic waste are also buried deep in the soil, and others are also heaped at dam sites. To collect those plastic waste at those specific places, we are going to connect the boom of an excavator to enable it to collect those plastic waste products. So our machine in this way, based on electronics we learned in our classrooms and AI we researched, we've been able to design this machine in a way that it can be operated manually, automatically, and electronically. This ability of our machine is how we came by the name MAE Waste Collector. After these plastic wastes are being collected, we cannot just leave them like that, so we decided to make good use of these plastic waste.
So the plastic which have been collected, we melt them to form planks of different sizes and shapes, which we use in the production of door frames, windows, and tables. An example is the nice tool we have over here. This tool, we made it ourselves, and we named it the PLS tool, which is the Plastic Laboratories tool. This the video where we're constructing the mold, and we have it over here. We melt the rubber, as you can see, the melting process, and then we pour it into it, and we get this out, and we assemble it to form our stool. We're doing this to eradicate plastic pollution and also reduce deforestation by way of using this plastic to replace wood in the furniture industry, since they are the prominent users of wood. Our product is less expensive since the raw materials that we've used are just waste which we've collected from our surrounding. Due to the increasing population of our country, more trees are being cut down in order to meet the increasing demand. Due to this, my team and I came up with this idea in order to save our forests. One unique thing about this tool is that it's stronger and has a longer lifespan than the normal plastic tools that we have in the system.
Production of plastic wood has been our aim. After realizing that plastic waste are most dominant in water and land pollution, we produce plastic to feed our target sector, the furniture and construction industry. Unlike other companies, we are unique since we pick different kinds of plastics, ranging from pure water sachets, biscuits and toffee wrappers, and even bottles. Even though we didn't get wood, it is not impossible, it is possible. Making corrections can make that possible. We got a new invention that can be used as doormats in homes and offices, and also foams to make seating comfortable. Some environmental impacts of our project include, it is eco-friendly, that it does not cause extra damage to land and water. It also reduces deforestation. Our product got seen as affordable, and this is going to attract consumers of wood and deter them from cutting down trees to get wood. It also improves aquatic life. Picking up of plastic, which release chemicals into water bodies, will make living for fishes easier. It reduces deforestation, and that's not all. It also reduces greenhouse gases in our environment, which later reduce global warming. Some social impacts of our projects include, it creates employment. Our project is a business sector, and in any business sectors, there are several minor sectors, which includes the marketing sector, the pyrolysis unit for the burning, and then the picking and packing of plastics. Also, it can accommodate both the educated and non-educated in our societies. It also improves the health status of people living in our communities. That is the provision of potable water for domestic users. It also creates a conducive outdoor environment, since it's making Ghana clean by eradicating plastics in our environment. Also, our project generates income in the sense that we have blocks, tables, doormats, foams, and that's what we are going to sell out to other companies, make money and maintain our business.
We also incorporate plastic bottles into our blocks, making a type of hollow blocks that look like the normal block we use in construction here. This block over here contains 5 plastic bottles. You can see. Just imagine the number of plastic bottles which will be used in the construction of a single room. How much more a large building? If this project is being adapted within a period of 5 years, plastic waste will no longer be the cause of land degradation and water pollution in our environment. The plastics in our blocks serve as heat insulator, which will prevent the emission of heat into our rooms, thereby making our rooms cool. It's going to cut down the cost of electricity, which will be used by air conditioners to cool our room. When this project is being implemented, it's going to generate revenue and then increase employment rates in our country.
This is how our machine is going to operate electronically. We made, based on AI, we use a microcontrol unit, which has Wi-Fi, which you connect it to your phone. So by the tap of a button on your phone, the machine will either move forward or backwards. It's offline. The uniqueness of our machine is that it can be operated electronically, automated, and manually. Our machine, as we saw from our slide, was working perfectly in the water body based on the turning to the left and right hand side. But over here, when we do it, the left and right hand side is not going to be that effective, but the forward and backwards is going to be effective. When given the chance and as we progress, we are going to make our machine in such a way that moving on land will not be any difficulty and it's going to work effective as it works in the water body.
Each block contains 5 plastic bottles, and in building a single room, we will need 300 blocks, and then 300 times 5 will give you 1,500 bottles. This auditorium can contain about 1,000 people. And if each person holds a bottle, it will not be enough to build even a single room. So this our project using blocks will eradicate bottles in our communities. Thank you.
Or we can do it better for Pando Senior High School. The second school to mount the podium and do for us their presentation and demonstration. Now that they are done, the judges are more than eager to engage with them. I don't know whether Judge 1, Judge 2, or Judge 3 will start. Prof, I'm told that it's you. It's your turn to start. So, Prof, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Pando Senior High School. I'm really impressed, right? It's like you built a vehicle from scratch, and for an engineer, that really impresses me. I'm wondering, if you have a larger scale version of this, a bigger one, will it really float on water and not sink? What would make it float and not sink in the water?
Thank you for the question. When we have a larger one, or when we are given that opportunity to do it on a large scale, we are going to do it in a way that it's going to float on water. Surely it's going to float on water.
What would make it float?
We will be creating air spaces, and the way that we are going to design its body is going to make it float on water, like the way we have our ships and other machines which work on water.
Okay, and you expect it to be able to enter and come out of water easily?
Yes.
All right, then one comment. If you progress to the next stage, I think you should forget about the digging into the soil to pick bottles. Let's restrict it to bottles on the surface. Okay. Make your work less complicated than it already is, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. If this material you use for building, do you consider the temperature in the room?
Yes, please.
Will it be higher or lower than if cement is used?
It's going to be lower. It's going to regulate the temperature.
Can you explain why you think it will be lower?
Yes, it's also
This is from plastic material.
Yes, yes, please. Thank you for the question. It's also a type of hollow blocks, and hollow blocks regulate temperature in our rooms. And plastic are also heat insulators, so it's going to make it very effective in regulating temperatures in a room. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Pando Secondary School. I agree with my colleagues here that this is a very good project. You have demonstrated that this project will address a myriad of issues and also create jobs, particularly the fact that you are not just collecting the plastics and then dumping them somewhere, but the thought that these plastics can be, processed and used for new materials for our built environment is a big plus to your work.
Thank you, sir.
I have a few questions for you. You said with this piece of device, you'll be establishing a charging station where you send a vehicle to. If the power in the battery is gone down, you take it out and then you put back a charged battery. Why do you want to do that?
Okay, thank you. Please, the power needed for this vehicle to operate on the water will not, the panels that will be able to, the vehicle will accommodate will not be able to supply that amount of power. That's why we decided to set our power station before.
Excellent. My last question. You said you can operate this mechanically, automatically, electronically. Tell us the difference between all these three operations.
Okay, thank you for the question. So for the mechanical is, we mean manually. That's the operator will be in the vehicle, MAE waste collector and be controlling the machine as he is on the water body or on the land. And when it comes to the automated, we are going to make it automated, like the way we have an autopilot. So we just set the machine on the water body or on the land for it to be working. So there is no need for anyone to be in the machine and be operating it. And when it comes to the electronically, based with the node MCU we added to it, it has a Wi-Fi connection. So we are going to make the connections to your phone, which you can be away from the machine and be controlling it on your phone.
Thank you very much.
Pando Senior High School. At this point in time, I'm eager to hear from their lead teachers and a student or two as what they make of the presentation and demonstration.
What went into this particular project coming up? Say, I want to find what is really going through your mind right now. I saw you were a bit jittery.
Yes. There are kind of technical questions that they were asked. As a teacher, I was a bit shaken, but they answered it on point, and I give them hands of applause.
I know you are a bit shaky. Are you sure you are making it to the next round?
Oh, sure, we are there. You see, this project, it came up to us when we realized that government upon government comes and they said they are cleaning Ghana. And Ghana is never cleaned. So we asked ourselves, what is causing Ghana not to be clean? And we realized that they said the plastics are the most cause. So even they want to impose tax on the plastic industry. So we said no. If previously metals were giving mechanics problem, and now metals are very essential, and scrap dealers go to the standard, even steel metals, to go and sell, then that means we can make the plastics as important as gold. That is why we gave the topic, harnessing plastics as gold. So when given the opportunity, plastic is going to be out of the system, and it's even going to cost household to segregate plastics and go and sell. So you never see any plastic in the system anymore.
I'm quite curious to know. I am from Kumasi, and plastics is one of the major concerns, even in the national capital. But where you are coming from, the Volta region, how bad is the situation there?
Okay, for Volta region, where I'm from, which is Pando, we don't see the plastics much, but they are there. They are there. They are in the choke gutters, but the roadside, when you are moving, is somehow clean, unlike the congested city. So we are doing this to eliminate from both the congested city and the district.
I've heard people tout the Volta region as one of the cleanest. I've not been there, and I'm hoping that one day I'll be there and then find out how clean the place is. But let me find out from my lady, what do you make of your colleagues, their performance?
It was very perfect.
Perfect. You sure you're getting a perfect score from the judges?
Yes.
Like, how much are you expecting?
99.9.
99.99. Hey, that's like a bacterial infection. You clean a bacterial infection from your hand, or?
Because our project is very unique, and if our project is adapted, it will go a long way in solving one of the major problems in Ghana. So I feel we can go to the final.
When you were doing this project, do you have any idea some of the challenges you faced when you were putting them up, the setup? Any challenges?
Yes, in the melting of the plastics, for example, since we're not having the paralysis units, we had to bend them ourselves, so it caused smoke in a way.
I understand where you're coming from, smoke, greenhouse gases and all of that. So do you have any plans to work on that?
Yes, that's the paralysis method that my colleagues spoke about.
Oh, okay. Now, I know you had 3 in 1. You are talking about the bricks, talking about the waste collector itself, and then the chair. Moving forward, in case you make it to the next round, what plans do you have for this project?
The plans we have for this project is to make the whole nation aware how feasible our project is, and if adapted, how it will create a great impact in not only Ghana, but the entire world.
The entire world. Eesh, that's foul. All right, so you are an old student. Which year did you complete?
2023.
2020, so just last year. And where are you now?
I'm here.
University. Oh, that's fine. So what do you make of your performance?
I was really impressed with their performance. It was really good.
Are you sure you can beat the first school, even the first school that came out, Ahantaman?
Oh, yes, sure.
How confident are you?
100%.
Hey, Ahantaman said, hey, they said, hey, you can't beat them.
Nah, it's clear.
Or we say the girls from Volta region will do their works today?
Nah, we don't do that. We are here to present the best, and yeah, I think you did well.
Okay. All right, sure. Thank you very much. And so that's an old student, a student and also a teacher from Pando SHS, and they are hoping to qualify to the next round of the Renewable Energy Challenge. They gave us some 3 in 1 project, and hopefully if they make it, they have plans to extend this particular project not only to the country, but the world as a whole. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm back again. I have my items up for grabs. Please, are we ready? Hey, the film is not down. I'll take it away. Are we ready? Yes. Are we ready? Yes. All right. So my question will be, what is land degradation? Hey, somebody said, oh, that's a simple question. That's a simple WASI question. Oh, that's a simple WASI question. Land degradation. I think I would have to add another item to it. You give me land degradation and then some of the sources of land degradation. Anyone? No. Obuasi Sectech, you've had one, so I'll disqualify you for now. So the land degradation and then the causes of land degradation. I think I would need a judge for this one. Kumasi Girls, let's go with you. So you mention your name and then you answer my question.
Kamaridin Tasneem. land degradation is a reduction of the quality and quantity of the land soil. And causes of land degradation is overcultivation of land and overgrazing of land, giving you 2 causes of
She said she's giving me 2. And so she wants to take my... Please, any rebuttal? Are we okay with the answer? Yes. It's only coming from here. Are we okay with the answer? Anyone to rebut? Hey! So, okay. Armed forces, the person who raised their hand, let me get your answer as well, and then we'll compare the 2. Where's the guy? Oh, that's a bit far. Let me quickly go to him. Please come closer to me. So what's your answer? What's your name? And then you give me your answer.
My name is Insiadon Komaikio from Armed Forces Senior High Technical. Okay, so environmental degradation is the...
I think...
Okay, so land degradation. All right. Land degradation is the gradual deterioration of the quality of the land, which affects its ability to support plants and animals. And some of the causes are improper farming practices, such as overuse of fertilizers and also...
Oh, so he actually couldn't give me the last course, right? You couldn't give it to me, so I think it's fair. So I think I'll give it to... Kumasi Girls for answering my question, okay? So I'll come around again and then give you the items I have. David, over to you.
Well, it's all fun, joy, and excitement here at the 5th edition of the Energy Commission Senior High School's Renewable Energy Challenge. The Southern Zonal Challenge is on. Listen, all the students in this auditorium, please put your hands together for yourselves. You are brilliant, you are sharp, you are intelligent. The next school that is up to do their presentation and demonstration are students from St. Rose's Senior High School. Welcome them warmly with a round of applause. That's nice. St. Rose's, over to you.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, distinguished guests present, ladies and gentlemen, we are very proud students of St. Rose's Senior High School representing the Eastern region of Ghana, and we are here to present our project on the theme, Application of Renewable Energy Technology in Solving Water Pollution. And I go by the name Agoha Shiba Sena.
And Aheletete Eleanor Hejolena Afi. As we all know, here's just a few outline on what we're going to be talking about today. And now to the objective of our project. So the project you see before you here today is called the Aqua Vastum Publicanus. And this project is meant to eradicate and remove all floating water pollutants from our water bodies to make our water body beneficial and serviceable in all fields of life. Now to the benefits of this Aqua Vastum Publicanus. As you can all see here, this project is meant to be static. So this project saves time in the sense that if this project was to be operated manually, someone would have to move the structure if it was movable and manual. Someone would have to move the structure on the water body, and then once it's full, would have to move the same distance back to empty the structure, and then later on cover the same distance to reach the floating pollutants ahead. That saves time for the worker. And now this Aqua Vastum Publicanus too effectively cleans our water body in the sense that as this Aqua Vastum Publicanus is placed at the bank of the water body, the conveyor belt, as we can all see, extends into our water body and is, when turned on, operates into the collection chamber, and then the rubbish is picked up. And if the rubbish escapes the first Aqua Vastum Publicanus, one may ask what will happen to the rubbish. This Aqua Vastum Publicanus will be placed at vantage points to ensure that no floating pollutant escapes the structure.
Our Aqua Vastum Publicanus here is eco-friendly. That is, it produces no further our environment, as it would have been for a bioenergy used in the operation of our machine, where there is any slight fault can cause the leakage of the organic substances back into our water body, hence eco-friendly. Again, our machine here is durable. The materials used in this construction, as we can all see here, the fumica boards, making it quality, and it also prevents pest attacks, making it waterproof, secured, and long-lasting on our water body.
Also, our structure is less expensive. This is because in harnessing solar energy, only the sun is needed. But as compared to other forms of energy, you have to go through a series of stages to harness it. Also, our project is easy to construct. In the construction of our project, it doesn't require too much critical thinking, but just a little bit of application of scientific knowledge, technology, and creativity. Finally, it's easy to communicate and understand. It's not operated manually, but automatically, because a rubbish sensor has been installed to measure the level of the rubbish when it goes high and sends an information wirelessly to the user for it to be emptied and recycled into other useful products, such as flower pots, which will create employment and reduce the rate of unemployment in Ghana.
So now, as my colleague just stated, that this aqua vacuum publicanus, when the rubbish is collected, the plastic waste is going to be taken out and would be manufactured into other use. Our target markets are waste management companies such as the Zonal Ghana Limited,
Kumasi Waste Management Limited,
AKA Cleaning and Sanitation Services, the Menac Sanitation,
Jumeni Technologies,
and the BD waste. Exactly. Now, this aqua vacuum publicanus, we here think that it should be possessed by the agro-based companies. One may ask him or herself why. Yes, because as we all know that with their farmlands, most agro-based companies have their farmlands closer to their water bodies, and with their water bodies heavily polluted by plastic waste, irrigation is really hard. Thus, with this aqua vacuum publicanus, they can remove all the plastic waste from their water bodies, thus having clean water to irrigate their farms. And then finally, but not the least of our target market, the communities, the water bodies that are heavily polluted, such as the Agbogboshi River. As we can all see, this is really horrible. The Kole Lagoon, very catastrophic. Sakumono Beach, I mean, we all know the nice side of Sakumono Beach, but trust me, there's a horrifying side. We have the Chemu Lagoon, which is heavily polluted too, and the Sizan River.
And now to the materials used in the construction of our aqua vacuum publicanus. We have here the motors, the rollers, the non-slip mats. We have the connecting wires, switches, filmmaker balls used to attach the woods. We have a battery, a conservable one, and then the solar charge controller with the solar panel.
Now to the method of construction for this aqua vacuum publicanus with the material stated. As you can see on your screen, you see some dimensions stated. We have in this aqua vacuum publicanus 3 components comprises of the collection chamber, the conveyor belt, and fans acting as propellers placed under the conveyor belt. So with the collection chamber, it comprises of the solar panel, it comprises of the battery that is acting as a storage in times of no sunshine, raining season in the nighttime, so the aqua vacuum publicanus can still function. When you come to the conveyor belt, you have the round wood and the non-slip mats and motors, and the motors are connected and wired in a way that when the structure is switched on, it moves in the direction into the collection chamber, and the fans acting as propellers. Now to the tips on operation of this aqua vacuum publicanus. So now, as we can all see here, this aqua vacuum publicanus, when turned on, this aqua vacuum publicanus, when turned on, moves in the direction of the water body. Moves in the direction of the collection chamber, and then picks in the rubbish, putting it into the collection chamber. And we now have a rubbish sensor, which is installed on this aqua vacuum publicanus. And then here, when it's full, sends information wirelessly to the user for the worker to come and empty the structure when it's full. So when it's full, it sends information to the user. It will come as a notification, sending information to the user. And when the user opens the app, the sound will go off and the structure would be emptied by our user. Precautions.
Okay, so the precautions needed. When the conveyor belt is in operation, it shouldn't be touched, because if it's touched, it can cause injury. Also, the motors should not be touched when it's in operation, and all the wires used in the construction of the project should be insulated.
Now to the future improvements of this aqua vacuum publicanus. So now the aqua vacuum publicanus will be constructed with non-reactive metals, and then there will be the modification of a selector that is going to separate plastic waste from metallic waste. And then there's also going to be the modification of the conveyor belt to be movable, So in case whereby the water level reduces or increases, there will be a sensor attached to the conveyor belt, and the sensor would notify the level of the water, and it would increase or reduce in accordance to the level of the water. Thank you very much.
Adam Wesley.
So this is where I welcome the panel of judges one more time to engage with the school. This time around, St. Rose's Senior High School. So panel of judges, please, over to you.
Thank you for the innovation. I was expecting you to have demonstrated it for us to see how it works. Were you trying to do it which it did not work, or?
It worked. We turn it on. Listen on. Turn on.
It was working. To touch the conveyor belt. Turn it on at the same time. So 1, 2, 3, go. Turn it on. Wow, it was working.
Did it work in your school?
Yes, please. It was working. We turned it on and it was working. Let's turn it on together.
That's what I have.
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. In fact, I had the same. I didn't really see how the whole thing operates. I don't know. You didn't have a video to show us, and unfortunately, it didn't really get to work here. So, as I sit here now, I'm not sure how it operates and where it will operate. Where is this meant to operate? Is it going to sit on a water body or
at the bank of the water body?
At the
bank of the water body.
At the bank of a water body.
Yes,
and then
please.
it will be taking the plastic waste. But if the waste are so this just at the bank, then you have waste extending, say, to where we are. How does it? Is there what attracts the waste to the device?
Thank you for the question. So we have the fans acting as propellers, and these fans for our future improvements are going to have a regulator. So therefore, if the waste is, first of all, here would be on a lower level. So as it's propelling, it's changing the direction of the water, drawing the rubbish closer to the aquaversin publicanus, and at your level would be on a higher level. It will be regulated to a higher power, thus would have more power to pull rubbish further away from the aquaversin publicanus.
All right, last one. What's the black? What is that?
Piece of the battery.
And it's exposed to the sun, to the rain. Wouldn't that affect the lifetime of the battery?
As of our future improvements, it will be covered with, it will be sheltered. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I'm not surprised that they couldn't see the thing working. You girls are good.
Thank you.
Look, you're so fluent, you speak so fast that the moderator had no choice but to be tapping the floor with his right foot. I was just watching him as if he's dancing to some music. You're just too good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I will be a bit biased here. I know this is taking place at KNUST, but I believe strongly that with the pictures you've shown, we can actually link this project to the Oceanography Department of the University of Ghana for further research. So we can develop this and use it to collect the millions, if not billions, of plastic waste that run into our water bodies, particularly the Odona area that you showed. Congratulations. I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, so to you, Engineer Seth Mehu, you know what? I speak fast as well, very fast. My challenge is that I stammer. So to overcome my stammering, I speak fast.
Oh.
And today I met my meter.
You meet your meter. Hey, by the way, before you take leave of us, you were so fast that me, I couldn't recollect your name. I had one Senna. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You are Senna, then Na?
Nafi, yes, please.
Can you take your time and mention your name?
Ahenle, Tete, Eleanor, Hejole, Nafi.
Hejole. Hejole. I like that one. Hejole. Na, Hejole. Interesting. Okay, you. Akosia. Thank you all very much.
Thank you, too. Thank you.
So let's relax now and listen to some of the students and lead teachers as to what they make of the presentation and, of course, the demonstration that we just witnessed a few minutes ago.
All right, David, thank you. And so I would say we were really struggling to hear the first presenter. And it doesn't really count, but we are hoping that everything will go on well. I have the teacher, our teachers for St. Rose's with me, and we'll quickly have an interaction. Say, I know it wasn't easy. Even coming up here, you were feeling a bit jittery and all. But how do you find your girls' performance? Do you think that the oratory skills would actually work for you?
Yes, they did very well. My girls are good, and they've shown out better performance over here. So I trust my girls.
Okay. I think during the presentation, the machine wasn't working, and you were trying to communicate with your colleague.
Yes, it's about how they should operate the switches, and that is what they've mixed on stage. Yes.
It works?
Yes, it works.
Okay. But tell us how you came up with this project, why you decided to do this.
Okay, the project was initiated by the girls. They sat down on their own, and then they brought the idea together. Then I have to coordinate them to get to this level.
Okay. So they did it all by themselves, or there was a help somewhere?
Oh, they did it by themselves. Just that when they need technical knowledge, then I call in technocrats to come and help them.
Okay. And is this a challenge in the Eastern region?
Yes, it's a challenge in the Eastern region. Pollution is everywhere, so the Eastern region is part of the challenges.
How dire is the situation there?
You said?
How dire is the situation there?
Yes, you know, before you'll be able to do water purification, you have to treat it, you have to purify it by taking the macro particles from it. And that is the first stage in water purification. So it's really dying.
Okay. All right, sure. Thank you. My lady, how do you find your lady's performance? Is this something you'd say, that even the judge described it as, this is a good presentation. Do you agree with him?
Yes, I totally agree with him. And then I'm also very proud with their presentations, the teamwork, and then everything. Thumbs up to them.
Okay. Now, going forward, do you have any plans for this particular project? Is it going to be just for the presentation, or you have other plans for it?
Yes, we have a very lot of plans. We have a lot of plans towards the updating what they have already done. Yes.
Okay. All right, sure. That's fine. Now, we have 8 schools participating in this particular challenge. Do you think your girls can make it to the final round and hopefully clinch the ultimate title?
I'm 100% sure, 100% sure that they are going to make it.
Somebody brought water hyacinth. Are you sure it can't outparty yours?
Each of these items have their own way of working. And then everybody's instrument is unique on its own. And so all of these have to come together to work very well for us.
Okay. Said you also have some, I saw you nodding.
Yes, they're using water hyacinth. Water hyacinth is a plant and maybe having some environmental effect. Maybe at certain places it may not be able to survive, and that cannot be used entirely.
Okay.
Right.
All right, sure. Thank you very much for your time. And these are teachers from St. Rose's SHS. They came all the way from the Eastern region, and they are representing the Eastern region in this particular challenge. A round of applause for him. Thank you very much, sir. So, as usual, I'm back again, and I'm here to give you what you would expect during WASI. Or you don't want it? I'm giving you lager. Or, or what you call apple. Our tips. So, just quickly, I want to find out what is water pollution. Oh, you don't expect this question to come in integrated. Are you sure? Water pollution. And then you give me some causes of water pollution. Hey, Infantipim boys. Infantipim, are you not going to talk? Oh, all right, sure. So let me go to TIMS. I'll come to you, don't worry. TIMS. Okay. So you mention your name, and then you give me your answer. The question is, what is water pollution? And then some causes of water pollution. Who is speaking? Okay. Get up for me.
In simple terms, water pollution can be defined as the gradual destruction to the water bodies. And causes of water pollution is defecating into the water bodies and disposing of rubbish into the water bodies.
So just this destruction to the water bodies is what is water pollution?
Destruction.
Gradual destruction. So if I urinate, it's a gradual destruction.
Or making the water impure.
Okay. Please, do we agree? Please, do you agree? Okay, somebody wants to complete. Let's go.
Water pollution is the release of harmful substances into the water body and making it unsafe and impure for use, especially domestic and industrial use.
Any example of the harmful substances?
Like spillage of water into spillage of oil into the water, sewage, urinary water bodies, defecation, polluted.
I think this girl is ready for the WASI. I think she's ready. I'll give it to you. And so I have more, and when I come back again, armed forces, I will not forget you. I'll definitely give you one. So David, you can take it over.
Well, you know what? Are you enjoying yourselves? Are you learning as well? You are being educated. And this is because we have amazing students representing various schools here today. So why don't you put your hands together one more time for them? Show them love. Thank you. For me, I'm not good at science. So seeing me here now doesn't mean that I'm here to also show you some demonstration of a work I have done. I'm here to introduce to you Obuasi Senior High Technical School because they are next. And so to you ladies and gentlemen, your 10 minutes starts now.
Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. All protocols duly observed. We are from Obuasi Senior High Technical School, Esikafuo. My name is Mary Tuna and my teammates, Abna and Erastus, and the title of our project is Deployment of Super Technique using Microturbines.
Introduction. Water pollution and land degradation are major problems in our country and the world at large, and industrialization and agricultural expansion have proliferated these issues. And the effects associated with exposure to contaminated water on human health can be very detrimental. Some of these effects are dysentery, cholera, diarrhea, renal impairment, and behavioral disorders. According to some environmental pollution activists, water pollution has a tremendous effect on aquatic life too, and in juxtaposing to other systems, INSUPA utilizes microturbines in a simulated dam environment. However, previous works done by others focused more on theoretical aspects. They couldn't address scalability issues, and they lacked real-world applications.
Abstract. This project presents a sustainable way to purify water by integrating innovative technologies. Central to the system are 4 microturbines, which harness the power of flowing water by converting the energy provided from kinetic energy to electrical energy. The purification process begins with the removal of scums and sludge in the primary filtration tanks, after which chemicals such as lead, arsenic, and nitrates are removed in the secondary purification tanks. Additionally is an aeration tank, which oxygenates the water to ensure bacterial treatment and stabilization. The results run from the test show an initial turbidity and pH value of 4.0 NTU and 12, which decreased significantly to 0.9 NTU and 8.7 after the purification process, showing a remarkable improvement in water quality. The clean water is then pumped into households, addressing the issue of water pollution.
Please, I would like to ask our audience this question. Has any one of you visited any galamsey site in our country before? Well, if yes, or if you've not done so, in Obuasi, where we come from, extensive mining activities, both illegal and illegal, goes on here. And extensive and illegal mining activities have led to severe water pollution and land degradation. The existing water treatment plants in Jimeso expend significant amounts of resources to treat minimal volumes of water, but our solution proposes a more economical, scientific, and natural way to purify the contaminated water and send it back to our homes, industries, and the rivers to prevent further pollution.
In line with this year's Renewable Energy Challenge topic, the first objective of INSUPA is 1. To harness the power of flowing water and the energy provided by the sun to generate electrical energy by the use of microturbines and a dual-axis solar tracker. 2. To purify contaminated water in a multi-stage natural filtration process. And 3. To accurately measure the turbidity and pH values of the water purified.
At this point, we'd like to showcase how our system works. Fast.
This is the first ultrasonic sensor, which measures the water level in this tank. So when the water level reaches the required water level, it is pumped into this tank. So as you can see, the water is moving from this tank into this tank. After some time, the water is transferred into this tank. Yes, you can see that the water is being transferred. And after a few seconds, the air blower starts to blow air into the mixture, and then the stirrer starts to stir. So as you can see, the air blower is blowing the air into the tank, and then the stirrer is stirring. This is a dual-axis solar tracker. This is the scum removal tank. This is the first filtration tank. This is the solid separation tank. This is the automatic valve. This is the contaminated water coming from homes and industries. This is our simulated dam environment, and it provides the necessary water pressure to power our 4 microturbines. This is the first flow rate sensor. These are the inlet pipes. This is the water coming into homes and industries. This is the control unit. This is the outlet pipes. This is the monitoring tank. This is the second ultrasonic sensor. This is the turbidity sensor. This is the pH sensor. This is the air blower. Yes. This is the stirrer, and this is the aeration tank. And this is the secondary filtration tank.
So this is how our system works. Our system is powered by 4 microturbines, producing a maximum of 18 volts, 2 amperes, augmented with a dual-axis solar panel, producing 12 volts, 500 milliamperes, necessary to power the entire system. This is our flow rate sensor that measures the water from the river into the industrial domestic tank. The industrial domestic tank is where contaminated water is being kept. The contaminated water is transferred to the solid separation tank. In a solid separation tank, solid insoluble particles are being separated from the water. The solid inseparable particles gotten from the water were used as trash bags, kitchenwares, and traffic cones. As you can see, we made this as of, there are several of them in our schools that we use and we keep our pencils inside. It's very helpful. The water is then transferred to the sludge separation tank. Here, floating particles on the surface of the water is being wiped away onto this container. The floating particles gotten could be used as organic manure, fertilizers, and biogas. The water is then transferred to the first filtration tank. It is powered up with fine sea sand and coarse sea sand. The function of these sea sands is to trap smaller particles from the water. The water is then transferred to the second filtration tank. The second filtration tank is also powered up with activated charcoal and fine sea sand. The function of the activated charcoal is to remove chemicals, heavy metals, and unpleasant smell from the water.
The water is then pumped into the aeration tank. In our aeration tank here, we have our stirrer and our air blower. The air blower blows oxygen into the aeration tank, and our stirrer here stirs it to ensure equal distribution of oxygen. After this process, the water is then pumped into the monitoring tank. Our monitoring tank is equipped with a pH sensor here for measuring the pH value and a turbidity sensor here for measuring the turbidity value. If the values of water we obtain are suitable, the water is then pumped into the monitoring tank. If the values you obtain are not suitable, the water is then pumped into the first filtration tank through the return valve. During this process, the automatic valve prevents the water from flowing. So that's what we are demonstrating here.
So the return valve.
As you can see, the automatic valve has tilted, preventing any water from coming to prevent overflowing. And the water is then being pumped into the first filtration tank. So what were the results? Results run on each section of Insupa project showed remarkable results. Each of our micro turbines was able to produce 9 volts each, and our dual axis solar tracker 2 was also able to produce 12 volts, enabling us to power the purification process while supplying excess energy obtained to households for use. We were also able to accurately measure the turbidity and pH values of the water we purified.
So how can our projects be sustained? Insupa is powered by renewable energies, and the process of purifying the contaminated water is natural, yet scientific. What is our target group? Insupa can be used in every home and in all industries, and the final design can be made to suit the desires of the customer. So the final design can be kept on the floor or buried under the ground.
Cost. Do you know the cost in purifying contaminated water? If yes or no, the cost in purifying contaminated water is very huge, but our project in Insupa opposes that. The cost of purifying contaminated water using Insupa is relatively lower as compared to other projects, and therefore makes it marketable. Recommendation: implementation of pilot projects, community engagement and education, together with stakeholders, can help improve this project. In conclusion, developmentation and implementation of Insupa play a vital role in addressing the critical challenges of water pollution and land degradation in our country, especially Obuasi, by integrating renewable energy generations, natural filtration technologies, and community engagement. These systems offer a sustainable solution to ensure clean water, safe water, and then prevents land degradation. My name is Mary Tuna. I'm in Form 1. I aspire to be a renewable energy expert, and I'm part of the team responsible for the renewable energy program.
My name is Irasto Sefa. I'm in Form 2, and I aspire to be an electrical engineer. I was part of the electronic part of the team.
My name is Echampo Inkansa Abinasewa. I'm in Form 2, and I'm part of the team responsible for the filtration techniques, and I aspire to be a chemical engineer.
You know what? Since Saturday, when I became part of this year's edition of this contest, I have learned so much. But aside from what I have learned, I'm so proud of these young ones who put thoughts to practice. Thank you very much. Now, once you are done, the panel of judges will engage with you by passing a few comments or maybe asking you some questions as well. But you call your project what? Insupa?
Yeah. Yes.
It's Insupa?
Yes, please.
Why didn't you try to drink the water?
The water we purify is not purposely meant for drinking.
Okay.
It's meant for domestic use. And for it to be drinkable, it has to go through further purification processes.
Do you intend to have that done?
So you can easily do that by the addition of chlorine to make it drinkable, as we do in our homes.
Panel of judges, please. They are yours.
Thank you, Obuasi SHTS. You have really demonstrated that government policy to promote SHTS is a step in the right direction. Congratulations. Now, to my audience and viewers all over the world, I think this program is helping to reveal and unearth so many talents for this country. 3 years ago, when I served on this panel, the theory of altitude and temperature, which says that the higher you go, the cooler it becomes, I think that trend is changing for some of us here. Because as we go on this route, thinking that the schools are to be coming towards the end might not be giving us the sort of excitement that we are looking for, I think that theory has been disproved. Another important thing that I want to highlight here is the fact that you in SH1 through this initiative. You have discovered your career path already, that you'd want to become a renewable energy expert. The country needs you. Congratulations. It's a very good project. The setup, the explanations, very audible. We followed everything, but I have a few questions for you. The first question, how much did it cost you to set up this whole initiative? Be honest.
The cost of our prototype was almost 900 Ghana cedis.
How much?
900 Ghana cedis.
900?
Almost 900 Ghana cedis, yes.
I see. So if this should be accepted as a concept, do you think it is scalable? Can we scale it up to address a much bigger problem?
So thank you for the project. Thank you for the question. This project is very scalable since we have the needed ideas, and we can even make it more scalable when we are provided with more resources.
Yes, we can. What he said, our entire robotics team can make 5 of these in about a week. We are a lot of people coming together to make this, so we can make about 5 of this in a week.
Okay, so finally, tell me, in conceptualizing this whole brilliant idea, walking through the trajectory to get to where you are, tell me one single challenge you encountered.
So the major problem we encountered making this prototype was the time we had as students. You see, because we were in school, we had to find like extra time to come together to make this. Some were day students. So the time we had as students, that was the major problem that we faced in making this because it took a lot of time.
Thank you. Prof.
All right, thank you very much, Obuasi, SHTS. I think you've been commended enough. So let me ask a question. When you mentioned producing power from the water, I was expecting some hydroelectric power technology of a sort, like a runoff river or some dam situation. Then I realized you are producing from some moving component in your system, right?
Yes.
Now, let me be a bit technical. You know thermodynamics. You have energy going in, and then you are using that to produce some other energy. There will be losses because you are using the solar to produce electricity, and then using that to turn some devices, and then that in turn produces another electricity. Obviously, there will be some losses. So what is coming from the solar panel would be more than what will be leaving your system. Why not just give the power, any surplus power from the panel straight to your consumer rather than going through the complex process before doing it, when the energy will be lower than what you are giving to the system?
Thank you for the question. To explain it, we were explaining the energy generation system. So we have 4 microturbines, each producing 9 volts and 0.5 amperes, and 2 of them are connected in parallel. So therefore, when the 2 of them are connected in parallel, they'll produce 9 volts and 1 ampere. And these 2 are then connected in series to produce 18 volts and 2 amperes. Then the solar panel producing 12 volts and 1 ampere comes in. So when these combine, we get to have a power of 3 times 30. Sorry, 2.5 times 30, which will give us 75 watts. So Our system also uses 51 watts since we have 7 pumps.
6 motors.
7 pumps and 6 motors. And when we combine the energy, we get to use 51. So we are able to get a surplus 24 watts, which we are able to deliver to households.
Thank you. I have a few concerns. Like my colleagues have said, you'll be commended enough, so let's go straight to the questions. You said there are 2 purification stages. The first stage, what does it do? What does the first stage, what does it remove during the first stage?
The first purification stage, the first filtration stage is where it's being poured up with the fine sea sand and coarse sea sand. And these sea sands, the function of these sea sands is to trap smaller particles from the water.
So basically, the first purification stage deals with filtration, and the second...
I can't hear you well. The first purification stage leads to...
The first purification deals with filtration.
Filtration?
Yes.
To filter the water?
Yes.
Particles from the surface of the water. So we have a scum removal tank which swipes the floating particles and then places them in a container, and then it moves to the next filtration stage where the smaller particles are then absorbed into the...
Oh, okay, so you have some media in there.
Yes.
You have some media that does the filtration. Is that it?
Yes.
What type of media do you have?
The fine sea sand. We have the fine sea sand, the coarse sea sand, and the activated charcoal.
Okay. Since it's removing particles, you agree with me that it will come to a point that it will clog, meaning it will block.
Yes, sir.
How do you intend to recondition the filters when they get clogged?
So as we use our normal filters, when they become too dirty,
take a long time before they even...
we then wash away the dirt from the filters. So when the filtration system becomes clogged, we can also wash away the dirt. And the bonus of our project that it takes a very long time till we have to wash away the substances, the impurities which have clogged our filters.
You can't wash it away. It's reverse. I'm okay.
How much? Nothing about our project goes to waste.
You have some gentlemen and some ladies with you. Who are they?
So, David, these are the teachers and also students from Obuasi SHS. And in fact, I wish you could hear what they were saying when they were asking them the questions. And quickly, let me go to you. I think when they asked the thermodynamics question, you were just wondering, say, how would these students be able to do it? What really goes into your mind when they are being asked these questions?
All right, so we're happy when the judge asked this question, and we're anticipating that the students were going to answer it. And I think they did justice to the question. Thank you.
They did justice to it?
Yes.
Are you sure you are doing justice to the challenge as well?
Yes, yes.
All right, sure. They said Chief Justice anyway. But let me find how the project, how did you come up with it? Why did you decide to do this? I know Obuasi is a mining community. I actually come from there. And Galamsey activities happening all over. Why did you decide to go into this project?
Right, so we went through this because of the topic for this year. The topic was that we had to use renewable energies to come up with techniques that will solve land degradation and water pollution. And so that was the concept and the idea. And so we did a thorough research, and we realized that this would be the best way to solve that problem.
Okay, so what is the situation there in terms of the water pollution in Obuasi?
Very, very bad. The water pollution of Obuasi is very bad. I remember somewhere in March, we went on adventurous journey to a village called Wamasi. Okay. Yes, and the students, they have to pick them at their back to cross some of the water. The whole place was flooded with these mining activities. And that was one of the motivations that made us to come up with this project.
All right, that's interesting. Wow, crossing, you have to carry them at their back before you can cross?
Yes, yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
Now, there's one more thing I want to say. I'm happy that everybody witnessed what Obuasi did. If you remember, somewhere in 2020,
when COVID?
Yes, during COVID, yes. The President Akufo-Addo didn't mention the names of Obuasi Tech students for nothing. He really knew what they could do. Yeah, so when you read his Fifth Nation address, you see when Akufo-Addo mentioned Richard Boateng, who is right behind me here.
Oh, okay, Richard. Wow, interesting. Richard, let me find out from you. How do you feel your boys replicating something similar you did in 2020, COVID-19? I remember that project very well. I think we covered it. How does the performance, how do you find it?
Okay, I'm really impressed with the performance. I wasn't expecting this. During our time, we were having the COVID-19, that's the social distancing, and how to, like, let's say, wash your hand, so we came to conclusion that you should do a certain bucket. Okay. That's so, let's say, you wash your hand, but you won't touch, you won't open anything, so it will like
open by itself automatically.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what has become of that project? What has happened? Have you commercialized it, or what has happened to it?
We are still on it. We are
still on it. That doesn't sound convincing. You are still on it. Nobody has come.
We provided some to hospitals and schools in Obuasi. So.
Okay, that's fine. Esika4.
Yo.
Esika4.
Yo.
Esika4.
Yo.
And so that's some teachers and also students from Obuasi Senior High and Technical School. And as usual, I have my flask. Somebody wants to take it away from me. Yeah, you can sit down. Thank you very much. A round of applause for them. So, quickly, this is not a question, but I want to find out, we've had 4 presentations so far, and I want to find out what have you learned. Last Saturday, some people, at least we left home with activated charcoal being a form of purifier for us. But I want to know what you've learned so far with what our schools have presented. Anyone at all, what you've learned? I said I was coming to you, so let's go.
Good day, everyone. Please, my name is Emmanuel Ewa from Armed Forces. And I've learned that no matter what you can do to be able to make water drinkable, you need to do further clarification about it and also add chlorine. Because all what they've done, when you ask them, is the water maybe safe for consumption, they will tell you you have to add chlorine to that. Okay. Thank you.
Right, so today we are not having activated charcoal and now chlorine. And anyone from you as well? Okay, let's go.
From what I've learned today is Ghana is really heading somewhere with renewable energy. And I remember during our time with our competition where Obuasi took over as the winners, yeah, they deserved it. So I've learned a lot that we are heading somewhere. From what we are learning in class, we are practically applying it. Because when we started making our prototype, I discovered something new, that even we can make coagulant from moringa seeds, and we added that to our prototype, and it has enhanced me a lot in my area of studies. Thank you.
So going forward, do you have any plans of becoming a renewable energy expert like what our lady told us?
Sure. Because, yeah, nowadays, sustainable energy and making the environment renewable is the goal we are heading towards. Looking at where the world is heading, if we don't come together to make this dream come true, rather, we wouldn't have a place to stay in the nearby future. So I wish to become a renewable expert.
That's exciting. I think I would have to give to him. And so that is for Armed Forces. Indeed, they've learned a lot from here. They've really learned so much. and hopefully the authorities, appropriate authorities, seeing some of these projects the students have come up with, they can take it up and then implement them, make it commercial for use. David, over to you.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel Bright Kweku. And I think he also deserves a round of applause. Don't you think so? Ladies and gentlemen, the 5th school that has mounted the podium, ready, eager, and poised to do their presentation, is Infantipim School. Let's show them some love as well. Now, Infantipim students, your time, the 10 minutes allotted to you, starts now.
I'm Yunus, I'm Jan.
I'm Albert to say. And I'm Marty Zephania.
Our project is the Windmill-Powered Hydroclean 2.0. Theme, using Windmill-Powered Hydroclean 2.0 to solve the problem of water pollution. Background, water pollution is the contamination of water bodies by harmful substances such as industrial waste, waste from galamsey, agricultural runoffs, sewage, etc. According to Routledge 2023, water is an essential part of human life, and for this reason, its sustainability must be ensured. In Ghana, galamsey is a serious problem that pollutes major river water bodies to dangerous levels. In a country where about 70% of diseases are caused by unsafe water, this phenomenon prevents economic growth. It is for this reason that we've designed this innovative prototype to solve the problem of water pollution. How galamsey causes water pollution? Mercury contamination. In illegal mining, mercury is usually used to extract gold from their ores. Mercury used in this process is sometimes disposed into nearby water bodies, leading to contamination. Chemical pollution. Apart from mercury, chemicals such as cyanide are sometimes used to also extract gold from their ores. Hence, when disposing properly into these water bodies can cause water pollution. Sediment runoff. Illegal mining activities sometimes result into the removal of the topsoil, and sometimes can also be washed into nearby water bodies during heavy rains, hence increasing turbidity of the water. Objectives. According to Sustainable Development Goal number 3, 6, 7, and 14, our prototype seeks to eliminate negative health conditions associated with galamsey water, provide clean water, protect aquatic creatures, and also provide a windmill-based system to reduce greenhouse effects.
Why the use of the windmill? Wind power is relatively cheaper and readily available along the river banks. Our wind technology has a lower cutting speed. Thus, you do not need to be in a position of strong wind current before the wind turbines might operate. The cutting speed of our windmill is 2 to 3 meters per second. According to Global Wind Energy Council, over 341,000 windmills are being used worldwide. All things being equal, windmills have higher efficiency of about 30–40% as compared to solar panels, which is about 15 to 22%. These are the components being used for the project, and this is the schematic diagram for the project. This is our circuit diagram. The unique point of our project, the IT system. This technology enables individuals to access database of the system anytime and anywhere on the internet. The database comprises of the mercury level, the turbidity level, and other parameters. The government can employ this method to identify areas where mining activities are recurrent, since our system is going to record high level of mercury.
Importance. Environmental impact. This project can help protect the environment from contamination caused by galamsey activities and hence solve water pollution and land degradation. Health impact. This project can help provide clean water for citizens, hence reduce negative health conditions associated with polluted water sources. Economic impact. This project would also reduce the spread of disease, hence reduce money government spends on the NHI scheme to take care of 6 people, which can also be used to provide other projects to enhance economic growth. This project also provides good paying jobs such as blade fabricating, wind turbine technicians, asset management, and also other technicians. Importance of the IoT system. In 2018, the President of Ghana formed the Interministerial Committee on Illegal Mining to coordinate and salvage the ongoing galamsey menace in the country. However, upon all the money spent, this menace still persists. Nonetheless, the project seeks to address the problem by the introduction of the IoT system. The IoT system enables government officials to access efficient live data on galamsey activities on a particular area without sending people to these sites hence reducing wastage of resources. So these are some pictures during construction of the project, and these are cost analysis. So some of the materials that were gotten from our school laboratories and workshops, that's what resulted into zero cost. And the total cost resulted to about 760 Ghana cedis, showing its cost effectiveness. Our wind turbine. This is our renewable source of energy. Our wind turbine has our windmill has the wind turbine here connected to a gear behind it, inclined to a second gear beneath it, connected to a dynamo known as a generator. This dynamo has a rotor in it, which converts rotational energy from the wind turbine into electrical energy. The rotor rotates within a magnetic field using electromagnetic induction to produce electrical energy for usage. Electrical energy produced from this windmill is often alternating current, hence requires an inverter in order to convert it into stable and more suitable current for our system. So here we have our battery which would store energy from this windmill to power our system. A polluted source.
This is our polluted chamber. And with our polluted chamber, we have our polluted water. And our polluted water contains contaminants such as physical contaminants and mercury. And we have an Arduino board here, a temperature sensor, an ES32, a temperature and humidity sensor, and a temperature sensor, which checks the quality of the water before it enters the filtration chamber. The filtration chamber. The filtration chamber. The water is being pumped from the polluted source into the first filtration chamber, containing aggregates such as plantain stems, gravels, and charcoal. The plantain stem is there to attract ions onto the surface, hence removing harmful ions from the water. And the charcoal is there to remove bad odor and also purify the water by absorption. And the gravels have a large surface area to attract sun-side particles, hence filtrating the physical impurities in the water. The second filtration chamber contains a filtrating material which removes excess physical contaminants that the first filtration chamber could not eliminate. And we have our reservoir here which collects the water to be pumped into the chemical chamber.
Our chemical chamber. Here, this system is responsible for removing the chemical contaminants of the water. So specifically, our products can be used to treat galamsey water and also provide treat house-based water. This system pumps water from the reservoir into the chemical chamber, where an amount of calcium hydroxide is added to this system containing dissolved form of mercury from the polluted source. So an amount of about 3.16 microgram of calcium hydroxide is added to the system to efficiently react to the dissolved amount of mercury to form insoluble precipitates. And now the motherboard sends a signal to the pump after the calcium hydroxide is added to the water to pump the water to the absorption chamber where activated carbon is present. This chamber is responsible for attracting the insoluble precipitates formed by the chemical chamber in order to purify the water of its chemical contaminant. So we have our outlet here, which will start pumping water in no time.
Always add more water. It's like the water is not coming.
Where the back
it's coming. Yeah, it's coming. Always add more water. Add more water.
So, our is it coming? Go ahead. Add more, add more. Is it coming? It's okay, it's okay. This in no time you start seeing the water coming. Is it coming?
Yeah. Man, this pump is not.
It's coming.
It's pumping.
This pump. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. So here our system, the water is now coming out. Is it leaking? What is this one? Right. You can see our clean water coming out of. Right done.
It's up.
You can start.
Honorable panel of judges, students from Infantipim School are done with their presentation as well as their demonstration. They are ready to hear from, or you have any comments at all, they're eager to hear from you. Over to you.
Infantipim, thank you very much for the presentation. I have just two basic questions. The first one, wind speeds in Ghana are quite low, right? So it could happen that in many places you won't have optimum speeds to drive your wind turbine. Why did you decide to go with wind? I know wind has a higher capacity factor than solar, but why wind and not solar? Or why not an integrated system where you have wind and solar, so that when during the day, when wind speeds are low, you could have solar supporting the system?
With our wind turbine here, the specific cutting speed for this wind turbine is 2 to 3 meters per second, hence can be doable in a country like Ghana. And about the integration of both solar and solar wind turbine, we've thought of that and are going to add it in our upgrade. But this wind turbine specifically has a lower cutting speed and hence can be used in a country like Ghana.
All right. I saw there were sensors in the source water, but no sensors in the end product.
So please,
do you have those? I didn't see those. Do you have them?
Yes, sir. So here, there's also a water level sensor here showing the current level of water in the system, 19%, turbidity rate of 5 NTU, and mercury level of 0.002 grams.
All right, okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you very much, Infantipim School. It's a good presentation. I like the setup. But I would want to follow up on the first question from my colleague, because you need to convince us why the choice of wind turbine for this particular project. You talked about cut-in speed of 2 to 3 meters per second for this model, right? Yes. Can you tell us what the cut-off speed will be for this turbine? You mentioned cut-in speed. What will be the cut-off speed?
It will be around 3 to 4 is 16, 14 meters per second. So please, the cut-off speed will be around between 14 to 16 meters per second.
The cut-off speed?
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you explain what that means?
Cut-off speed is... So please.
Cut-off speed is the point at which when the windmill is being used, it will cause damage. So at that point, we stop the windmill.
Thank you very much. I'm done.
Okay. Thank you, Infantipim. The removal of contaminants in water is basically by filtration. Is that clear? Is that the case?
No, sir.
What other
Chemical precipitation in the mercury chamber and absorption in the absorption
you have
chamber.
precipitation?
Yes, please.
Okay. Have you identified the mercury in the raw water and then the mercury in the final water to know how much has been taken away?
Yes. Check.
Because you mentioned that there was mercury in the raw water.
Check this one. Connect it. Please, you have sensors here to indicate the levels. Connect.
This time I'm counting. 19.30. Yeah.
So please, so according to our IoT system, the current mercury level of the system is around 19.30 millimeter per mercury.
Millimeter?
No, sorry, 19.30. 19.30.
What's the unit?
Grams per the amount of that per liter per 5 liters of the system. As the maximum volume of our system is around 5 liters. So the current amount is 19.30 grams of the 5 liters.
Mercury in the raw water?
Yes, please.
And the final water?
Check the screen. It's not one. I'll turn on.
Sir,
you can stand there and answer.
About 5.0 grams left. No. 0.5, sorry.
Mercury is measured in either milligram per liter or microgram per liter. Okay?
Yes, so milligram per liter.
Okay. I'm okay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for students from Infantipim School. Now, from where I'm standing, I can see that Emmanuel Bradkweku is being sandwiched by 2 students and a lead teacher. Now, he'll be engaging with them, and after that, we'll take a short break, and then we'll get back to witness presentations by Wesley Grammar, Raha Senior High, and Sebechi Senior High School. Over to you, Emmanuel Bradkweku.
Thank you, David. And so, I think we all saw what happened. They were bailed out, but unfortunately, the teachers are here and also the students. Sir, let me find out. I know it's not easy. You were bailed out. What was going through your mind?
I mean, honestly, it just looks as if they were reading too much. Things that didn't go as planned. I actually never anticipated that. I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah.
What was the preparation like when you were coming in terms of the presentation?
The preparation was as someone was presenting, then someone was doing the demonstration.
But what happened?
I just don't know. Maybe they would be in a good position. I just don't know what was going through their minds.
So would you say you will not be able to qualify? Is that your conviction now?
Oh, definitely we will qualify because we have a good project, and all that I was hoping was for them to flow. Yes, and they couldn't flow as expected, but I still think we can qualify.
We can qualify. Now, tell me about the project. I know in the central region along the coast, we have lots of wind. There. Is there a reason why you chose the windmill?
Of course, the project was designed to actually sort of fight galamsey. And when you look at the central region, along the banks of the Pra River, you see a lot of galamsey activities going on there. So we designed, since it's the river bank, you always see the wind current. We decided to tap that wind current and then generate it into electricity to check what the government actually wanted to check. Yes.
Okay. I think his voice is down, but hopefully his voice would qualify. Let me find out from you, gentlemen. Please come closer to me. Let me find out from you, what do you make of the presentation? Do you think it can actually make the cut?
Yeah, the presentation can actually make the act. Because of our unique point of the project, which is the IoT system, which records the turbidity rate, the temperature, and the mercury level, and can be transmitted to everyone's phone by a link. yeah, which we made in the website.
Okay, so you are convinced. I think your voice.
Yeah, for the presentation, we didn't do really well, but yeah, I'm convinced that we will qualify.
But because I am wondering, you know, anything regarding Infantipim, the trolls become too much. I don't know. Are you ready for anything like that, or you are not prepared at all?
We are prepared.
You are prepared for the trolls?
No, I'm not prepared for the trolls.
All right, so let me also find out from you. What do you make of the presentation? Do you think you can qualify with this? What sets your project apart?
Yeah, I also think we can qualify to the next stage. I also side with you for the fact that you said about the IoT system. The IoT system makes our project distinct from other schools. So, yeah, I'm convinced we'll qualify.
But regardless, what message do you have for your boys? I think they've done well.
I say kudos to them, and I think they've done a very good job. A very good job.
Okay, all right, sure. Thank you very much. And so these are the gentlemen from Infantipim School, all the way from the Central Region, Kotokraba to be precise. And I still have my items with me. You can sit down for me, gentlemen and teacher. I still have my flask with me. If you are ready to answer anything, and then we are good to go. This is also, I want to find out so far, what have you learned? What have you learned, my students? And what have you learned? Wow, that's a bit far. What have you learned so far? Okay, I think I'll use this route and then go to them. Fine. So, where's the hand? Okay, please come closer for me. I think I met you the other time. Yeah, so what have you learned so far?
Please, I've learned that in solving the land degradation and water pollution problem, in the land degradation, I learned that they turn sewage waste products into something useful. And also with the water pollution, they turn the contaminated water into clean water that can be used for irrigation. And also, like, it's a kind of a cyclical something, so nothing goes to waste. And I'm a construction student, so I'll apply that in the industry, because in the construction industry, sometimes during construction, materials like blocks and other materials go to waste. So right now, it can be recycled and used for something useful.
Okay, that's exciting. I'm hoping you would actually put this to use. I'll bring you your item very shortly, but you can sit down. Anyone, what you've learned so far? Please come closer to me. So you mention your name and then we are good to go. They are calling you Osikeni. Are you bringing me?
No, not yet. I'm in the person of Henry Efrifam and Sanyeboa. And what I've learned today is the use of this, such as micro turbines and dual solar panels in generating electricity, and also multi-stage purification systems, such as using sand, rocks, and charcoal for purifying water, and other sources, such as aeration in the purification process of water, and also recycling of scums and slashes in for domestic and industrial uses. That's what I learned today.
Okay, that's good. But before you go, what do you make of this entire program? Do you think it's something that really piques your interest into? What program do you study?
I am a general science student.
General science. So does it pique your interest into becoming an engineer or anything?
It makes me more aspired to become an engineer, since it is bringing me more knowledge, and then I'm getting to understand how to reconstruct damaged and contaminated stuffs into finished goods.
All right, sure. Thank you very much. And so a round of applause for him. And so that is what we have been learning so far from the Energy Commission Renewable Energy Challenge. And we are not just only observing, we are also learning as well. And we'll be coming your way with the other series of presentations. But for now, we are taking a quick commercial break. And when we return, we'll give you more of the presentations.
right, so welcome back. We are on the Joy News channel on the multi-TV Digibox. We're reaching you live from the KNUST Great Hall, where the 5th edition of the Energy Commission Senior High School's Renewable Energy Challenge for the Southern Zone is on. So far, we've had 5 schools do their presentation as well as their demonstrations, and they are Ahantaman Girls Senior High School, Pando Senior High School, St. Rose's Senior High School, Obuasi Senior High Technical School, and Infantipim School. 3 more schools are left to do their presentation as well as their demonstrations, and they are Wesley Grammar Senior High School, Raha Senior High School, and Sebechi Senior High School. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're one more time excited to be with us, then put your hands together and make some noise. For people who are watching us on television, to get to know that we're really happy and we're excited here. Now, we already know that 3 schools have already qualified for the finals. They are Olak Girls Senior High School, St. James Seminary Senior High School, and Dabugba Technical Institute. They won the competition on Saturday. Which school will be joining these 3 schools? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're ready to witness the presentation and demonstration by students from Wesley Grammar, then please put your hands together for the students who are already on stage to run us through what they have. Take it away.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in the person of Nelapia, and here are my co-presenters.
Olivia Nate.
Henry Ofosu. And we are the representatives of Wesley Grammar Senior High. The title of our prototype is the Integrated Movable Eco-Friendly Solar Facility. Land degradation and water pollution are 2 intertwined challenges that are affecting our economy and our social well-being. 15 years ago, Accra was declared a Millennium City. However, proper management of solid waste continues to be a struggle for our authorities. On the other hand, water is life, and water gives life. That is why 100% of the population immensely depend on water for survival. Sadly, we find 18% of Ghanaians still practicing open defecation. Little do we know that 50% of water tested at household levels are contaminated with Escherichia coliform. Ladies and gentlemen, imagine a mother having no option but to offer her thirsty child contaminated water to drink. This child is likely to contract diseases such as trachoma, dysentery, cholera, and many more. The reality is, people are dying because of this, and we are losing our human resources, which is not only affecting our economy negatively, but also results into low productivity.
Our prototype you see here is designed to conserve our water resource from pollution, put human waste and plastic waste into valuable use, harnessing renewable energies into effective use. All the way from Greater Accra, Wesley Grammar presents to you the integrated movable eco-friendly toilet facility.
Ladies and gentlemen, this system right here, in short, is called the IMET. Now, this system uses solar and wind energy to operate. This system operates simply in such a way that if a person enters our system and uses it, beneath the toilet seat, we've provided a barrel. Now, that barrel is used for the fecal matter collection. In this our system, we have sawdust. That is our main flushing agent. We don't use water. Now, the sawdust is used to cover the feces with the help of a 220 voltage fan that blows the sawdust at an angle using the principle of circular motion, evenly to cover the feces at a speed of 3,000 revolutions per minute. Not only that, we also added a urine diverter that separates the urine from the fecal matter into a different tank for another use, such as fertilizer or producing electricity. We also provided a rain gutter. Hold it. Okay. We also provided a rain gutter at the back of our system. Now, this rain gutter harvests rainfall into our water reservoir, which is inside our system. Now, that water reservoir is channeled to the hand washing unit to improve hygiene. Because you all know that there's a saying that says cleanliness is next to godliness. So, this is where a person, after using our system, will wash their hand. And that water is being obtained from the rainwater that's harvested by the rainwater. We also use bottle lids to design the floor of our system. That is to improve sanitation, because bottle lists are waste within our metropolises. So using it in our system for the floor, make sure that we reduce the waste within our metropolises. Our prototype also has a metal rod that is for disabled people like the cripples and the aged. Now this rod supports them to use our system, and it's making our system disability friendly. Not only that, we also provided a ventilation hole above the door of IMET. Now this ventilation hole improves aeration within our system, so making it comfortable to use. We also provided a dustbin, where after using our system, the tissue papers that you use, you place it in. Now those tissue papers are added to the fecal matter for effective composting to occur, since they are also carbon materials. Now, talking about the IoT system in our component, in our prototype, we have the ultrasonic sensor here, our limit switches to inside. Now this ultrasonic sensor, when senses the presence of a person inside our system, occupied over here, telling the person in front that the system is being used and he has to wait. Now when the person leaves our system, this sensor offs the occupied in front, telling the next person that the system is now ready to be reused. We also provided the male urinary at the right view. Now, as time moves on, we will be using materials to block this side so that the men can urinate freely over here. And all our electrical parts are solar powered.
Okay, just like the phones, when you buy a phone, you get batteries, you might get earpiece. So is the biodigester here. It's an accessory to the IMET. And instead of wasting the fecal matter, instead of going after using, you feel like dumping it into our water bodies, you can also use our biodigester to create gas and store it for future use. Ooh, what do we see here? Our filtration system. IMET also has a filtration system. Yeah. This filtration system promotes water recycling for domestic purposes and also for washing of hands. Let me take you through it. So this is our flocculation and our coagulation chamber, where flocculation and coagulation occurs. It now comes to this place, to the clear bottle you see here, where sediments and flux settle by virtue of gravity. The rest of the water is then sent to the sand and gravel filter, which is composed of 60% of sand, 20% of activated carbon, 10% of coarse sand, and 10% of gravels. The water then moves to this chamber, where we have a UVC disinfection stick, a 254 nanometer UVC disinfection stick, which disrupts the DNA of viruses and pathogens, making the water not have germs and all of that. So then the water moves to this water reservoir, where we can use where it comes out clean, and it's safe for domestic purposes and also for washing of hands. Attached to this system, we have a mobile app known as the IMET mobile app. It helps users to locate IMETs around them. It also helps the owners to manage their IMETs. It helps the composting companies locate various IMETs for composting pickup. In cases where the user's phones are dead, we have a plug where you can charge your phone and you can access the IMETs. Okay, so IMET does not only produce compost, clean water, and biogas, but also it gives job opportunities to carpenters, plumbers, and entrepreneurs. Also, do you know that IMET solves 13 out of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, which includes no poverty, zero hunger, clean water and sanitation, gender equality, and many more as shown on the slides?
IMET isn't just a smart, sustainable solution to sanitation problems. It is also environmental friendly, user friendly, disability friendly, and it also has a voice manual which tells the users the protocols to observe when using the IMETs, and also how to maintain the IMETs.
Now, moving on to the cost analysis. Our prototype cost 3,800 Ghana cedis. And the IoT system that I spoke about costs 1,200 Ghana cedis. So as you can all calculate, our prototype with the IoT system will cost 5,000 Ghana cedis. Now let's do some calculations over here. Imagine using our prototype for commercial use. And let's say you open it for 17 hours, from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. Let's say giving us 1,020 minutes. That means one person patronizing it per every 10 minutes, which will generate 204 Ghana cedis if the unit cost is 2 cedis. With this, you are able to get 1,420 Ghana cedis per week, 5,712 Ghana cedis per month, and 68,544 Ghana cedis per year.
IMET can be used by anyone and everyone, whether in schools, markets, individual homes, by the NGOs, ecotourism sectors. It got you covered. To prove this, we conducted a survey where 88% approved of our prototype. My audience, isn't that great?
So these are some of the limitations we faced. That the battery was too small and had to be doubled. The tires were also too small to carry the weight of the prototype. A picture of our teamwork. Reference, thank you.
Right on time. Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause one more time for students from Wesley Grammar Senior High School. Panel of judges, I'm sure that they're more than ready to listen to you.
Yeah,
and of course to respond to you.
Thank you very much for your system. It's very unique, and the fact that it's also movable or mobile, it means you can easily deploy it where there is demand, right?
Yes, please.
A few questions for you. The first one, how do you connect, I'm talking about the relationship, of the solar and the wind system to the operations of your setup? What is the connection?
Okay, please. Please, thank you for the question. Now, with the connections, the wind turbine is connected to the solar charger that's at the back of the solar panel. So, in the place where the sun is not that shining, the wind can be used to generate the electricity. And all the connections are connected to accumulator. And that accumulator too is used to store up the charges for use.
Okay. The second question, you indicated that the payback is so fast, you can recoup your investment. You made some analysis. What about if you do not get that number of people accessing the facility? What will be the payback time for your system?
Please, thank you for the question. Now, with this, our system, what we calculated was just the unit cost. I said if the unit cost is 2 Ghana cedis, then you are generating that money. But to deal with the let's say if you don't get the unit cost and you are the fecal matter, that's for the composting, you can generate 1,050 Ghana cedis, that's per year, using only the fees, without the money that I spoke about. So with that one, if you use only the fees, you are going to get your money as you produce compost and you sell.
Maybe let me pose the question again. When I refer to payback time, all I'm trying to say is if I put, let's say, 7,000 cities into this system, and all the assumptions you made did not happen, in the worst case, how long will it take me as an investor to be able to get back my investment into this project? Because it's a very good project.
Okay, please, if you are talking about, thank you for the question. If you are talking about 7,000 Ghana cedis, you see, our prototype costs
Then you can
5,000.
generate it in 2 months. Within 2 months, you can
That's
get
good. You've answered the question. Okay, so my final question. You also indicated that you're able to generate biogas with the system. It's a mobile unit. How do you store the biogas? And how do you transport it to the point that it is needed for use?
Okay. These with the biogas, this can also be used in our homes. So in our homes, you can choose to have a container there, a biogas system built, and you just produce it. But with companies and schools, they can also build a biogas system in the school. So as they move the IMET around, they don't carry the biogas in it around.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Wesley Grammar School, for the wonderful presentation. How does your project, relate to the theme of the competition? Water pollution, land degradation.
So with the land degradation and water pollution, we realize that most people do defecate in our water bodies, and then it gets polluted. Just as she said, water tested at household levels, it was realized that most of the water was contaminated with feces, that's the fecal matter. So the system will help prevent people from using the water bodies as their source of easing themselves or something. Please.
So then it means any toilet facility for people would prevent that, wouldn't it?
No, and with the land degradation.
The wastewater in septic tanks, that's with the conventional water, conventional toilets. The wastewater in the septic tanks are being disposed and discharged into our water bodies, contaminating our water bodies. So instead of that happening, we have a flushing unit which uses sawdust to flush the feces. And with the sawdust, it helps with the composting. And the compost can also be used to restore our degraded lands.
All right, last one. So you don't use water in flushing, but for biogas technology, you need some water for the process for a bioreaction. So how are you getting water into the biogas system if you don't flush with water at all?
So that's when we separate the fecal matter and then mix it with the water we have harvested from the rain.
So you do the mixing.
And you can also use kitchen scrubs.
All right. Thank you.
And with the engagement with the students from Wesley Grammar Senior High School, please put your hands together for them.
To the students for their wonderful presentation. Now I have their teacher with me sitting down. I was just wondering how they brought this all the way from the Greater Accra region. How did you do it?
Okay, we had to transport it. Actually, we had a little bit of challenge because our one and only pickup we had is broken down for some time now. So we had to seek for assistance. So our municipal director had to help us with this pickup. And so coming here, actually, it wasn't easy because some of the things had to remove and even it fell off from the car. So we just have to manage, and thank God that they were able to present, to my satisfaction, yeah.
So what fell off is not vital to the presentation?
Okay, what fell off was there was a connection that was connected. There was a pipe that is connected to the urinal, the collector. Okay. So and then there's some other one too also that is connected to the pump. It fell.
Now give me an overview regards to open defecation and all. Why did you decide to look at this? Because I think one of the judges asked, how is this related to land degradation and then water pollution? Why? What is the situation in the Greater Accra region?
Okay, the situation in Greater Accra, we all know that Greater Accra is densely populated. And I myself, I can also use this as, I can also say that I was once walking and I had to step on a rubber bag. Whoa. And then it splashed on me, So actually, what was in the rubber bag was feces. And on our way, okay, when you go to Accra, even Circle, those who know Circle, they know that we have the Odona. The whole place smells a lot because of the defecation. You can see some people even standing on the platform, like defecating directly into the water.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, if we also realize that if we come up with something like this, it can generate a lot of money, as well as also prevent the defecation of people defecating into the water bodies, which is causing a lot of diseases when you go to our hospitals, especially go to Accra. When you go to Accra, you look at the main sicknesses that people bring to the various hospitals. About 90% is waterborne related. Okay. And a lot of people, I myself, I suffered from typhoid, and they told me it's because of this death, related to fecal matter being disposed of inappropriately.
I'm wondering where you got this from, but let me quickly interact with Madam over here. Madam, please, what do you make of your students' performance?
Excellent. That is so. Very excellent. And I was happy they were able to touch all the areas that we wanted them to touch. Yes.
Okay, so going forward, do you have any plans for this particular project? And what would you seek to commercialize, or what do you want to do with it at the end?
Seriously, we have great plan, because one of the things that we considered was, Accra. Now, everybody is going to biodigester. And we want to see in future what is going to happen to our water table, the underground water table. Those who are not able to do it well, are the fecal matter going to mix up with the water and go directly into the underground water table that recharges our water body? I think it's something that has not come to the minds of most of our engineers. So we have engineers, they want to draw their attention to it that the biodigester that we have encouraged in our various homes and everybody is constructing, we don't know the quality of it, we don't know how they are doing it. How is it going to affect us in the near future? And so to come up to solve this issue, we want to introduce the dry toilet facility where it doesn't mix with water, and it doesn't have anything to do with our water body, because WHO have made us understood that with time, if we need to do any kind of investment, we need to invest in water bodies, because a lot of issues are coming up with water scarcity. Even in Ghana here, when we consider the amount of water that goes into purification of water into our homes, it's so huge. So why do we also want to include fecal matter to be part of the water we consume? And I think a lot of research has been done in the Weja area indicating that those who are building boreholes and other things are getting fecal matter. This E. coli and other things are in the water bodies. So how do we solve it as a region? And that informed majority of our projects that the student did. And so going forward, for me, we want to commercialize it. And we are so happy that even our science director is requesting one for his science resource center. Why? A lot of basic school students come there. At times, they can have more than 300. And they spoil the area so much, it becomes smelling. So if we have this one that does not smell, after they have finished, they just call those who are into composting. They come and pick the fecal matter, go and convert it into fertilizer, and we still have some on the land to use. And so we are not wasting system. And then, you see, when you pass through this Tema station, I don't know if you have entered into the toilet facilities over there.
I've not been there before.
Please visit there for us. The scent that comes from urine, that is what they want to also prevent. And so you have a place where you can collect all the urine and then give it to the farmers to, there is a research on how the urine produce this urea and other things for farming. So it's a project that we want the country to adopt so that we'll be able to scale it up in those who are doing funerals and other things. They can easily use it. And then those who picked it and go and dump into our sea, One thing we are also, we don't take notice of is our wetland. We are using it to build in Accra. So very soon, the wetland that is supposed to get the various pollution and other things being sieved before they get into the sea. That one too is this. So when we go and dump the water, the toilet also inside, there is no place to get to the polluted one. So that is we, Accra.
I think this is a well-researched project. A round of applause to the teachers and students as well. This has really gone, they've really done so much into this particular project. But as usual, I'm here with my flask again. But this time round, this is a simple question to all schools. We had our Northern Zone Challenge happen on Saturday, and we have 3 schools out of the 8 qualifying. I want any of you to mention these 3 schools that qualified to the next stage. The 3 schools that qualified. Okay, KTI, please come closer. You mention your name and then you give me the schools that qualified. Okay.
My name is Harry Nkrumah Darlington, and one of the schools that qualified for the challenge was St. James.
I want all 3, all 3.
St. James, Ola Girls.
They are giving you tips. So, let's go.
St. James, Ola Girls, and
Okay, I understand where the struggle is coming from, but I'll give it to you. It's Dagbokpa Technical Institute. So we are having St. James Seminary, SHS, Ola Girls, Kenyase, and also Dagbokpa Technical Institutes, all the way from the northern region. They actually won that particular challenge. And these 3 schools, hopefully any of these schools who are presenting today, if they should make it to the next round, they are going to meet the schools we've already listed. And so, David, over to you.
Well, Emmanuel, you know what? What they say is that it's not Dagbokpa, it is Dagbokpa.
Okay.
There's a prolonged, at the end of the name of the school. All right, so we have 2 more schools to do their presentation as well as their demonstration. Now, for your information, the 2 schools will be doing their presentation and demonstration outside the auditorium. So for you in this auditorium, what you need to do is to feast your eyes on the 2 monitors available to get to appreciate and enjoy what they intend to show to us. So right now, let's welcome students from Raha Senior High School. They are the 7th school. So Raha Senior High School, if you can hear me and you are ready, you have 10 minutes and counting. Please turn on their microphones for them so that we can hear the students from Raha Senior High School. The microphones are still not working. Well, apologies for that slight technical challenge. But whilst we work on their microphones, we'd like to say a big thank you to our sponsors, GIZ, SHS University, French Development Agency, and Volta River Authority. Now, this is the 5th edition of the Energy Commission Senior High School's Renewable Energy Challenge. On Saturday, we witnessed the Northern Zonal competition. Today, we are witnessing the Southern Zonal Challenge. And of course, we've already heard from 6 schools. We have 2 more schools to go. And I'm told that we are good to go now. So let's listen to Raha Senior High School as they present and also show us the demonstration of the work done.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Neighbor Jennifer is my name, a valiant student of Raha Senior High School with my colleagues.
Rachel Kofam.
I'm Kugba Moses. The theme for this year's competition is the application of renewable energy technologies in solving land degradation and water pollution. Based on this, my colleagues and I invented powerful projects, which is a vertical farm technology and a smart rubbish collector involving an IoT system powered by the solar energy. We call the vertical farm Asasibuafo and the smart rubbish collector Asasia Huafe. Ya Tunisia bien Asasia Huafe na Asasibuafo. Osan Jumeza Orizimahen, no bezama Omangana Ninanti. How does Asasibuafo solve land degradation? Asasibuafo solves land degradation by allowing crops to be grown in stacked layers, reducing the need for large space of land. This means that less land is cleared for agriculture, helping to preserve the natural ecosystem and to prevent soil erosion. Additionally, Asasibuafo uses efficient irrigation and nutrient delivery system, thereby reducing water usage and preventing soil depletion by growing food in a controlled environment. Also, Asasibuafo eliminates the need for harmful substances such as pesticides and herbicides, further preventing soil degradation. Furthermore, Asasibuafo protects and preserves the valuable land resources, making it a sustainable solution to land degradation. Asasibuafo is closely complemented by Asasia Huafe, a smart rubbish collector, which is also called Sanitech. Sanitech is a smart solar-powered rubbish collector, which collects rubbish for recycling. The organic component of the rubbish collected is processed into manure for our farm. And also, the plastic waste collected is then processed into pavement blocks for construction purposes. The main purpose of inventing this project, which is Asasibuafo, is to increase food production while minimizing land use, water pollution, and environmental impacts, specifically land degradation. Alongside, Sanitech is to ensure hygienic environment and also reduce the rampant spread of diseases such as cholera, and also recycle waste products for something useful.
So what are the environmental benefits of Asasibuafo? 1, it economizes land by using small area of land to cultivate more years of crop. 2, no chemical runoff. Since Asasibuafo is a closed system, chemicals and nutrients are recirculated, eliminating them into water bodies. 3, it has high water and soil conservation ability. 4, it can be controlled online through the internet. 5, it has reduced the spread of disease such as cholera and typhoid fever. 6, it has collection of rubbish as well as recycling easier. 7, it promotes environmental hygiene. Now, in communities, some land are rendered useless. So when this project is being accepted and practiced, we will make that land valuable. Due to Galamsey, we cannot do agriculture there. So due to this project, we can implement this project, make that land valuable with a social benefit. 1, it requires less energy to operate. 2, it encourages renewable resources. 3, it's labor saving. 4, it's cost saving. 5, it helps the physical challenged people to use our system to work in the society. Lastly, with economic benefits. 1, it helps the youth in the society to have something to do to earn living. 2, it helps the users to save part of their income when it's used to cultivate on a subsistence basis.
What's the main component of the system is the solar panel, the charge controller, the lithium battery. So during the day, the solar panel harvests the sun radiant energy and stores it in the battery. But in the course of charging the battery can overcharge and then explode. And therefore, we introduce a unique device called charge controller. This charge controller will upgrade the charging system so that the battery will not overcharge and get spot. From here, the energy is supplied to the system. We have our microcontrol unit. This is programmed to issue command to the various components. We have our relay model, the bar converter inside, and then ESP modem. That grants you access to the internet to be able to control it online. Now we have this is the scenario. Suppose you want to pump water from River Jordan or Lake Volta to your farm. Let's say you are here. Then you need a pump to pump water from that place to the garden. So if we have a pump that pump water to the overhead tank here. However, when you pump water into the overhead tank, it can get full a little flooding. Therefore, we introduce a device called water level sensor. This sensor, immediately water touches it, it starts reading from 100 and beyond, and then you off it on your phone. Then from here, you pump water from the overhead tank to the crop. Now, this is the PVC pipe that we have designed for our farm. We have here storage PVC pipe. From our research and experiment, we realized that coconut fiber and palm kernel shells contains all the required nutrients the crop needs to grow. So we put coconut fiber and palm kernel shells here and create holes in this storage pipe directed towards the root of each plant so that it can be able to grow effectively and have access to water. Now look at something. If you pump water, you want the water to be recycling so that the water that you are using for your farm will not move into water bodies and contaminate it. And therefore, when the water gets here, we have a sensor here. So immediately water touches it, it starts pumping water. Immediately water touches it, it starts pumping water. to the crops so that the chemicals, we are practicing organic farming. But if you decide to use fertilizer or any chemical for farming, with this system, the chemicals will be well disposed and it will not be exposed to the farm. Now look at something. If this is preventing the land from degradation, then what happens to the already degraded land or already spoiled land? This system, which is the Sanitech, also prevent the already polluted land from what? Pollution. Look at something. We have our solar panel here, and then we have our conveying belts. So when we have our motors also here as well. Now, if these two motors are connected in clockwise direction, realize that any obstacle that comes in between them, it moves it forward and to fall on the belts. So as it falls on the belt, realize that the rubbish is realize the rubbish. This point. This belt to move the rubbish into the bin. Now we have our lighting system so that even in the day or at night, you can be able to power your system for it to function efficiently. So with this system, you'll be able to collect all the rubbish in the environment and then make efficient use of what? The resources. But this is the situation. We don't just collect the rubbish. We reprocess this rubbish into pavement blocks, and that's the degradable ones. With the degradable one for what? Manure, and then the non-degradable one, use them for pavement block to make our environment beautiful. So alternatively, we can equally use the plastics for our PVC pipes for the farm. But suppose you don't have money to cultivate your crops, you can use bamboo to also achieve the same system. So you should have the bamboos, all the rows are in the same direction, and it will achieve the same system. So suppose if this system is accepted and practiced, it will go a long way to prevent land degradation and also solve our unemployment problem and ensure nationwide food security, and at the end of the day, it will make agriculture technology-driven. This is the solution to the challenges we are having today, and when we accept it and we practice it, this is the benefits. Now, if you don't have money to, let's look at the cost analysis. The average sale price of lettuce in our area is what? 15 cedis. Now, when you multiply by the number of lettuce we have, which is 220, we'll be having 3,300 Ghana cedis. When you apply the initial cost of installation, which is 2,500 Ghana cedis, we have an amount of 600 Ghana cedis as a profit. Now, when you multiply this income generated by 5, you're having an amount of 15,500 Ghana cedis as your profit, and then plus the 600 that you generated from your first harvest, you have an income of 17,100 Ghana cedis as your profit. So with this system, you are able to pay for the cost you spent in building the system, and then with this system, you are able to pay for the cost that you used to install the system. And after first harvest, you pay for the cost used for installing the system, and it will function effectively. So when we accept it and practice it in the environment, it will solve our unemployment problem in the environment. Thank you.
So those were students from Raha Senior High School, and panel of judges. They will still stay outside, but they would hear you if you have any questions for them, and of course, if you have comments to make as well. But to our panel of judges, please feast your eyes on this camera for me. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much, Raha Senior High School, for the wonderful presentation. I have just two simple questions. How are the two projects linked? Are they separate, or there's a linkage between the two of them?
Please, there is a link between the two of them. This is the link. When you collect the rubbish, you are not going to get only plastics. Definitely there will be compost, other wood and soil in it. So we separate the plastics from the compost. They use the compost that we got for our manure for the garden to function, and then reprocess the compost into pavement blocks for it to use for construction purposes.
Okay, the second one, you said the waste collector collects plastics, organic waste, even though I could only see plastics there. But once the waste is collected, how is the separation done before you have your plastics and then your organic waste? Is it manual, or is it also automated in the system?
Okay. So this is what happens. We have here our system. It is designed that you can be able to tip it. So you raise it upwards, then, so we design a system that you raise it upwards, then down. So when it opens, then you will be able to empty the rubbish out. Then you sort out the degradable ones for your compost and the non-degradable ones for your farm.
Okay, so it's a manual sorting system.
Yes, it's a manual sorting system.
All
We're actually working on a device that will be able to tip it, make it automated for you to be able to tip it. But for now, because of the time, It's manual.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Wara SHS. It was a very good presentation. I like the concept, the fact that you are looking at vertical agriculture, collecting waste, organic and inorganic, processing it, and then using it to grow crops, through vertical farming. I think it's a very good initiative because it will help minimize the pressure we have on land, etc. So thanks very much. I have two basic questions for you. The first one, you indicated that in your power system setup, you are using lithium battery. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
Why have you decided to use lithium?
Okay. So this is what happened. The lithium batteries have the ability to what? Be recharged. It can be recharged, and then for that reason, we use the lithium battery that if it is already used up, you can be able to recharge it for a system to function.
I'll pose the question again. There are a number of accumulated chemistry technologies that we can use for energy storage, right?
Yes, sir.
It could be lead acid, it could be lithium, iron phosphate, etc. Why have you decided to use lithium technology and not lead acid or any other technology?
Okay. So these lithium batteries can be recharged. So when you charge them again, you'll be able to power the system so that it will not be like after it has been used up, the energy will not be returned back. So you charge it with the solar panel for you to be able to use it. With this reason, we choose the lithium battery for it to be serve as a rechargeable battery for the system to function.
All right. My second question. In your presentation, you indicated that your entire setup is using organic manure.
Yes, please.
But you also stated that you can use chemical fertilizer or what have you. And towards the end of it, you said that can be managed in a better way. Can you explain how you can manage the waste that comes from the application of chemical, to your setup?
Sir, we studied about soil profile, and the soil, we know that it is in layers. So when we start to apply chemicals, we have the topsoil, the subsoil, and then the weathered rock, and then the parent rock. So when you dig beyond that and you have applied any chemical, you want to dispose the chemical. Then you dispose the chemical to the ground beyond the reach of crop roots or where living organisms survive. With this, the chemicals will not be washed into water bodies or even pollute the environment.
Anyway, okay, so over to you.
Thank you. Raha Senior High School. Apart from the organic manure, where do the plants get water from to grow?
So we pump water from, let's say, River Jordan or Lake Volta to our garden. So you have a pump that pumps water from that place to our overhead tank here. Then when the water comes to the overhead tank, that's directly go to the crop. We regulate it so that you can be able to pump it from the overhead tank. If you want to irrigate the crop, you pump it from the overhead tank to the PVC pipes here. And from here, with these pipes here, channel the water to the crops. So with this pump, it gets to here, and then the water is distributed evenly to each of the pipes here, and then the crops have access to it.
Oh, okay, so what is the source of the water into the overhead tank? Is it pipe-borne water?
Yes, please.
You can decide to maybe, let's say, Volta Lake, you pump water from that place to
Volta Lake?
Yes, sir.
If you are not close to a lake, what do you do?
So, if you are not close to it, you use the pipe-borne water to irrigate your crop.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Raha Senior High School. And without wasting much time, let's welcome the final school for today, Sebechi Senior High School. They are the 8th school. They are on standby to also give to us their presentation as well as their demonstration. Show them some love. A round of applause for Sebechi Senior High School. And Sebechi, if you can hear me, it's your turn. Your 10 minutes starts. Okay, so I'm told to give you a few minutes to start. Okay. All right, so let's give them a few minutes as they get themselves ready. But again, let's put our hands together for this beautiful event put together by the Energy Commission of Ghana. We say a big thank you to the Energy Commission of Ghana. I don't know whether I would have time to say this, but to our panel of judges, thank you very much. I enjoyed your work on Saturday, and from the look of things, you're putting your heads and your minds together. You've observed them, you have asked very salient questions, and I know that your results will definitely reflect for the best school to advance to the next stage of the competition that will be held in Accra, the conference center, on the 8th of October. So far, we know that 3 schools have already qualified. Obuasi Girls Senior High School. We know that St. James Seminary has also qualified. And of course, the winning school on Saturday, that is Dabukpa, have also made it to the next stage of the competition. Which 3 schools will be qualifying to be part of the 8th of October's edition? Time will tell. Are they ready now? Say we be quiet. Are they ready? I'm told that they are ready, so they can hear me. So take it away. It's your turn. Roll.
I'm Manso Karen Hapo.
Cancer boy do help. Alka Joseph.
Contamination of water is widespread in our locality. This inspired us to go for water filtration and detoxification system. We all can testify to the fact that drinking contaminated water can lead to severe illness and even death. So we came up with a water filtration system and detoxification. Our project is based on application of renewable energy technologies for domestic filtration and detoxification of contaminated water. Our project is simple, accessible, affordable, eco-friendly, and can be used by ordinary people, including those in the remote areas. While various filtration methods are used, exists one natural and effective solution involves the use of pebbles and gravels. As you can see here, we have the pebbles there. And the river gravels, the fine sand, and the activated charcoal.
The diameter of sand used for our project is from 0.8 millimeters to 1.25 millimeters. River gravels and pebbles act as a natural physical barrier, trapping larger particles such as debris, sediments, and organic matter. Their irregular shapes and size create a porous matrix, allowing water to flow through while capturing impurities. The chemical process. River gravels contain quartz, which enhances the overall purification process of water. Now, the role of charcoal. We have activated charcoal here, and it was heated at a temperature of 750 degrees Celsius, which is between 600 degrees Celsius and 900 degrees Celsius, which is the actual temperature at which activated charcoal is heated. Activated charcoal here, through the process of adsorption, traps impurities and even carbon-based impurities as well as chlorine. Per our observation and analysis, we can conclude that our project is eco-friendly, which means it does not contain any harmful substance that can harm the natural environment. And it is also sustainable, meaning our materials here are made up of natural materials which do not run out. So each and every day, we can get the materials to make the filtration. I'll talk about the structure of our project. First, we have on top here a solar panel which traps energy from the sun and converts it to electrical energy to power the battery here. And the battery is 12 volts. And we have our solar charge controller here, which controls the amount of voltage which is going into the battery and indicates whether power is coming into the battery or not.
So after our filtration, we put this water in the reservoir tank. And for the first filtration, it filters large particles. And for the second filtration, medium. and the last filtration. This is the result we are getting from this one to this one. This is our result.
As we can see here, the contaminated water has a pH of 5.67, which is unsuitable for human consumption. And after the contaminated water goes through all these processes, it was found out that it had a pH of 7.5, which is between 6.5 and 8.5, which is the 1996 World Health Organization pH for suitable water for human consumption. Thank you.
So all too soon, we've come to the end. Okay. So all too soon, we've come to the end of today's presentation and, of course, demonstration. Now, if you can still hear me, students from Sebechi Senior High School, please be on standby because the panel of judges, as usual, will definitely engage with you. So, judges, I'm sure that they can hear you. Over to you.
Thank you, Sebechi Senior High School. That was a wonderful presentation. Now, apart from the pH of the water, what other parameters did you test for?
We also test for the iron content in the water, and it's also reduced as...
What is the initial value or the value of the iron in the raw water and the final water? Is there any difference?
Yes.
What is the difference?
For the contaminated water, when we checked, it was around 1.5, but this is 0.3. Which means it has reduced in iron content.
Okay, the 0.3 milligram per liter is the minimum acceptable level of iron in drinking water. How do you recondition your filters? You use sand media and activated carbon. It comes to a point that it will clog. How will you recondition them?
Okay. With the pipes, we place, how do we call it? Net. But I can't remove it to show it.
I mean, it will come to a time that it will block. The filtration rate will reduce. So you have to do something to ensure that it filters well again. How will you do that?
It can go through a process of backwashing to ensure that it doesn't get blocked.
You have the backwashing system in place?
No, not yet.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Sebechi, SHS. I have just two very simple questions. I heard you mention activated charcoal, 650 degrees Celsius. Where are you experiencing that temperature? Is it in a bottle? Unless I'm wrong, I heard you mention 650 degrees Celsius, something to do with activated charcoal.
Yes, activated charcoal is usually heated from 600 degrees Celsius to 900 degrees Celsius. But our activated charcoal was heated at 750 degrees Celsius. And with the help of a thermometer at the lab, we calculated the temperature at which our activated charcoal was heated.
I'm not sure if they get me well. All right, okay, that's fine. I heard you mention the diameter of sand. Am I correct?
Yes, please.
How did you measure the diameter of sand? How did you measure the diameter of sand?
By using the vernier caliper.
Okay, all right, thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Sebechi, SHS, for your concepts. It's a very good concept. In your presentation, you touched on the charging, the principle behind, charging your battery. You indicated that the controller is there to determine the voltage that goes into the battery. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
I can't hear you.
Yes, please.
Okay, so if I may ask you, what is the charging voltage for your setup?
13.1.
13.1. Thank you very much. Well done.
Well, I'm sure some of you may be wondering where Emmanuel Brad Kweku is, because after the presentation from the Raha Senior High School, you didn't hear any engagement with, from him with lead teachers and all that. He's now set, and he's going to have both schools, that is Raha Senior High, as well as Sebechi Senior High, lead teachers and students to engage with. Brad Kweku, please take it away.
All right, thank you, David. Unfortunately, I'm looking for Raha SHS, the coordinator, but I think he stepped up. I'll quickly interact with Sebechi. The project, they've something brilliant. What do you make of their performance? Do you think you are making it? We are done. You are the final school. Do you think you are making it?
Well, with what they have done, I think we are going through.
You think, or you know, or you are convinced you are going through?
Oh, I'm convinced. Besides the one going to church, so I have to wait for what's happening.
Okay, so what do you also have to say?
I think they've done well. The project was very simple, and you can see how they presented it. It means that they did it themselves and they know what they are doing. So I think they've done well. They've done well.
What would it mean winning this to your school? What would it mean?
That would be a very great thing. It would be amazing and exciting. And we wish it comes our way. But God knows best. We are playing.
Okay. All right, so sir, he's leaving everything to God. Are you doing the same?
No, I'm not leaving it to God.
Hey, you are not leaving it to God?
Yeah, because I'm sure we will win.
You are sure? You are convinced? The trophy is going to OT region? Yeah,
it's going to OT region, definitely.
I'm curious, why the name Raha? Is it a town or?
Yeah, it's a town, Raha, that they migrated from Continency in Ashanti region. Oh. And then when they were moving, it was the sound of the leaves were making rah, rah, rah. And
it's interesting. Wow. I see. So I'm sure today you'll be...
Yeah. So I'm at home now. You know, we are at home, yeah. So that's the reason why we are dominating. We have to dominate.
So meaning you are going to move with the trophy rah, rah, rah.
Of course, rah, rah, rah. Back to rah, rah. Yeah.
All right, sure. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you very much for joining me. And so that's a teacher from Raha SHS and also Sebechi SHS. Well, quickly, let me do this. I have my last flask, and I want to know when the first edition of the Renewable Energy Challenge, when was it? The first edition. When was it held? In which year? Okay, sure. My lady from Ahantaman.
2019.
When?
2019.
Do we agree 2019? Yes. Are you convinced? Hey, you are not. This is the 5th edition, so definitely it's 2019. Okay, thank you very much. Over to you, David.
Well, thank you very much, Emmanuel Bright Kweku. And in a bit, the results will be ready for me to announce. And then upon doing that, we get to know at least the 3 schools that will be advancing to the final stage of the competition. That will be held at the conference center in Accra on the 8th of October. But let's clear a few things. Let's put our hands together for the main organizers of this event. That is the Energy Commission. And we say thank you very much. Another round of applause as we say a big thank you to our sponsors, GIZ, SHS University, French Development Agency, and Volta River Authority. A round of applause for them as well. To our panel of judges, Professor Francis Kumaso, Dean, Faculty of Mechanical and Chemical Engineering, KNUST. He's also a former director of the Brew Hammond Energy Center at KNUST. Mr. Evans Akot Ajay, Water Quality Assurance Manager, Ghana Water Limited Head Office, and Engineer Seth Mahu, Head of Renewable Ministry of Energy. A round of applause for all of them. And I think that it will be appropriate for us also to say a big thank you to all the dignitaries who have spent their time with us here this afternoon as well. Show them some love by putting your hands together for them. So like I said, in a bit, the results will be ready. And I will announce them accordingly. But I said dignitaries, so let me mention them by name. We have Engineer Oscar Amonu Neza, Executive Secretary, Energy Commission. Dr. William Kwame Amankra Apia, Ashanti Regional Director, Ghana Education Service. Mr. Richard Jemfi Ado, Ashanti Regional Director, Ghana TVET Service. Mrs. Olivia Sewa Opare, Director, Science Education Unit, Ghana Education Service. Mr. Isaac Opoku Menu, Energy Advisor, Public Sector, Sustainable Energy Business Models and Regulation of Utilities, GIZ. Mr. Kisenka Jani, Senior Admissions Officer, Ashesi University. Mr. Kofi Ejako, Director, Renewable Energy and Energy Efficiency, Energy Commission. Mr. Francis Kenapia, Deputy Director, Renewable Energy Regulation, Energy Commission. Ms. Cecilia Agbanyagan, Deputy Director, Legal, Energy Commission. And Mr. Julius Nkansa Nyako, Senior Manager, Renewable Energy Regulation, Energy Commission. And also he is the Project Coordinator. Please kindly put your hands together for all of them one more time for me. Thank you so much. Now, you tell me, which of the schools do you think is going to win this afternoon's competition? I didn't hear the name of the school, Time will tell. Now, Emmanuel Barakweko, I think that because we still have a minute or two as the judges put their scores together, let's get some morale from the students. They can give us some 2 minutes or 3 minutes of some morale, yeah? Let's do that very quickly.
Okay, so whilst we await the judges, I think any school at all can give us morale. Anyone? Obuasi. Obuasi. Okay, so the two of you can combine and then we are good to go. So let's go. We don't really have much time, so please get up for me and then we do something quickly, some small jammer. Please on your feet for me. Obuasi and then KTI. Okay, so let's go. Who is leading? Okay, so let's go. So let's go.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom.
And so these are the students from Obuasi Sectec.
Whilst we await the results, what we can do now is to call on Mr. Richard Jemfi Ado, Ashanti Regional Director, Ghana TVET Service, to give us a few remarks. So, Mr. Jemfi Ado, please, whilst we await the results, please come share a few remarks with us. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, David. I think it has been a very long day, so I will make it brief. Once again, let me extend to you greetings from the Director General, Ghana TVET Service, Mr. David Pra. From Saturday up to today, it has been very exciting and interesting moment for some of us. You would agree with me. listening to and watching some of these presentations, there is one thing that resonates with me or engages my mind. I believe that you feel same. It's the commercialization of some of these brilliant ideas. I believe that it will not be the usual story. I did indicate here on the same platform last Saturday. But I am glad once again to hear from the executive secretary himself and Mr. Kofi Ejakon, that some effort has been made to link this competition to industry or to the relevant bodies like CSIR. But I believe that there is more room for improvement. So we need to expand the conversation to bring on board potential investors, to bring on board employers within the renewable energy sector. Today, I would have loved to see some of these investors here listening to the story themselves so that they can make informed decisions. I would have loved to see some of these employees within this industry here today to scout some of these young ones, the brilliant minds, and develop them, mentor them for future employment opportunities. But once again, Ghana Energy Corporation has responded to my call. In fact, we had some few backstage discussions with Executive Secretary, and he demonstrated commitment to my request. He just showed to me, he sent message to the coordinator of this project that they should reach out to some of these relevant institutions that can support this noble cause. So say thank you very much. I believe all of us here, it is our collective effort to see to it that we consider this idea of commercialization. And we hope to see coming years, some of these young ones will be given opportunity platforms to excel. So on that note, let me extend to you, the participants. In fact, we have witnessed a very brilliant competition. Today's event is more competitive, I must admit. So please, let's give it to our participants. They have done well. I think there is no loser today and there is no winner. Those of you who could not make it to the next level, I believe that you have another opportunity to come back. Go back and sit down and research, study hard to improve your project. And those of you who won the day, who are yet to, today I don't want to be biased. I don't want to go ahead of the judges today. We hope to see you in Accra, and let the sky be your limit. Thank you very much. We wish you well.
Well, many thanks to you, Mr. Richard Jemfiado, Ashanti Regional Director, Ghana TVET Services. Unfortunately, I still do not have the results, so I just would like to invite for the closing remarks, Mr. Engineer Oscar Amonu-Neiza, Executive Secretary for the Energy Commission, to give us his words. And once you're done, we would announce the results anyway, because we're working within time, and time, unfortunately, is not our friend right now. So please put your hands together for the Executive Secretary for the Energy Commission, Engineer Oscar Amonu-Neiza, to give to us the closing remarks. In a bit, the results will be ready, and we'll get to know the 3 schools that will be advancing to the finals in Accra on October 8th at the Conference Center.
Thank you so much, presenter. I want to say thanks to all those who have contributed to the success of today's program, and not only today's program, but the whole journey that we've had so far for the 5th edition of the Senior High School Renewable Energy Challenge. I want to say thank you so much, and I believe all your efforts, all your sacrifices, and whatever you've had to pay or had to put in to get this thing work. I believe today we are all very proud of ourselves that we've made it. And together, the young ones today, who are the future leaders of this country tomorrow, have really demonstrated that we are leaving a legacy behind. A legacy where academia is bridging the gap with industry, where innovation is bringing development to an economy like ours, where we're using natural resources to solve practical solutions in our lives here. And this, for me, is a demonstration that we have a group of youthful ones who are so innovative, who are so energetic, who are creative, who are poised for action, and who are poised to make this country move to the next level. So once again, I want to say this has been great, and you can only hope to see what is going to happen in the finals. The finals is going to be greater, it's going to be bigger, and it's going to be impactful, and I wish you all to be there on that day of the 8th of September, and you'll see Ghana in a different light, with the young ones showing that Ghana truly has a future. So once again, thank you to everyone. The panel judges, thank you so much. And to all those represented today, I know you've had to leave your busy schedule to come spend time with the young ones, but I know this will definitely will gladden your heart that you've not wasted time, but this indeed is a time well spent with the young ones who are the future leaders for tomorrow. Thank you once again. Thank you. And in fact, to Joy News, I must also say thanks to Joy News. They came on board quite late, but they've demonstrated what they can do. I mean, whether you give them long notice or short notice, it's shown that they've done a real good job, and they are one people that we need to partner with. So I want to take this opportunity on behalf of the board of the Energy Commission, the management and staff. We want to say a big thank you to all our sponsors. We want to say a big thanks to GIZ. We want to say thanks to SHS University. We want to say thanks to AFD and to the Volta River Authority, and more to Joy News, who have spent quality airtime to show this wonderful, innovative, creative inventions of the young ones. I want to say kudos to everyone. And I want to take this platform to also throw some form of open arms to all those who wish to come on board as sponsors to help sponsor the finals and subsequent events. I want to also call upon the inventors and those in the renewable energy industry who are players in that industry. This is something that you can catch on and develop and enhance your business. So once again, everyone who's interested, you are really welcome to come on board and come help the Energy Commission make this renewable energy challenge a great success. Once again, thank you, and God bless our homeland, Ghana.
Thank you so much, Engineer Oscar Amonuneza. Executive Secretary for the Energy Commission. Now, Julius, I've been signaled that the results are ready. So if they are, can I have it, please? I don't know whether I should say he's a bearer of good news or a bearer of bad news, but good or bad, good or bad, the results are in. Okay, let me quickly do this. All right, so we're good to go now. I'll start with the school that placed 8th. And for that, I'd like to invite Mrs. Olivia Sewa Opare, Director of Science Education Unit, Ghana Education Service, to join me to do the presentation. Okay, so let me hold on, Mrs. Hold on for me. Let me use this new sheet, please. Apologies to you. So let me rather invite Mr. Kissinger Jani, Senior Admissions Officer at SHS University. He's already left. Then if I call on you, then you'd have to do the 2 for me then. So Mrs. Olivia Sewa Opare, please join me. You have to do 2 presentations for me. Please put your hands together for her. And the school that came 8th or placed 8th in the Southern Zonal Challenge for this 5th edition of the Energy Commission Senior High Schools Renewable Energy Challenge is Infantipim School. Please show them some love. They had 69.5%. 69.5% Infantipim School. Please join us on stage. We've got some souvenirs for you. We've got flasks, we've got torchlights, we've got T-shirts, plus some cash prizes as well, and certificates. Let's do this very quickly. Infantipim School, you placed 8th in today's competition. You placed 8th. Yes. So you can take away some certificates and some souvenirs. Now, Raha Senior High, you placed 7th. Raha Senior High, you placed 7th. Mrs. Olivia Sewa Opare, please still stand by and do that presentation for us. Raha Senior High School, you placed 7th. We need to see you on stage right now. Raha Senior High. Raha Senior High, we need you right now. Where are the students and the lead teacher or teachers? Raha Senior High, please join us now. Now, Mr. Isaac Opoku Menu, Energy Advisor, Public Sector, Sustainable Energy Business Models and Regulation of Utilities, GIZ. Mr. Isaac Opoku Menu, please get ready to do the next presentation for us. Raha Senior High, please. You are next. You placed 7th. Congratulations to you. You got 70.50%, 70% roughly for you. With that out of the way, let's announce the school that placed 6th, St. Rose's Senior High School. St. Rose's Senior High School, be on standby. After Raha, you will take your prize as well. St. Rose's, be on standby. Mr. Isaac Opoku Menu, Energy Advisor, Public Sector, Sustainable Energy Business Models and Regulation of Utilities, GIZ. Please be on standby as well. St. Rose's, you are next. Where are they? Students from St. Rose's, where are they? Please, let's do this very quickly. Let's do this very quickly. Where is Isaac Opoku Menu? All right. St. Rose's. Julius, do this next presentation for me. Julius, read for me. Yes, please read for me. So St. Rose's, you came 6th. Sebechi, be on standby. You placed 5th. Sebechi, you placed 5th. Be on standby very quickly. Sebechi, you came 5th. Julius, hold on and do that presentation as well for me, please. Sebechi, where are they? Sebechi, you got 72.67%, and you placed 5th. And Julius Nkansa Nyako, the project coordinator, is doing the presentation for me. The 4th school for today is Wesley Grammar Senior High School. Wesley Grammar, join us on stage right now. Mr. Kofi Ejako, Director of Renewable Energy and Energy Efficiency. Kofi Ejako, please. Wesley Grammar Senior High School, you placed 4th with 74.67%. Wesley Grammar, where are they? Wesley Grammar, you placed 4th with 74.67%. And the fine gentleman to do the presentation is Mr. Kofi Ejako, Director of Renewable Energy and Energy Efficiency at the Energy Commission. Wesley Grammar, congratulations to you. Now, you're very much aware that 3 schools will be making their way to the finals on the 8th of October. So if I haven't mentioned the name of your school yet, then you know the schools that will be advancing to the next stage of the competition. Mrs. Seth Mahu, Head of Renewable Ministry of Energy, please join me on stage right now, one of our judges. Now, the school that placed 3rd, ladies and gentlemen, is Ahantaman Girls. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. Ahantaman Girls, where are they? Oh, let's do this very quickly, please. Very quickly. Very, very quickly. Very quickly, on the double, on the double. You are making it to the final stage of this year's competition in Accra on the 8th of October. Now, Mr. Richard Jemfi, be on standby for me. You'll be doing the next presentation. Mr. Richard Jemfi, be on standby. Thank you very much. Their school that placed 2nd, ladies and gentlemen, Obuasi Senior High Technical School, you placed 2nd. Obuasi Senior High Technical, you placed 2nd. Obuasi Sectec, where are you? Obuasi Sectec, very, very quickly, very quickly. We don't have time at all. We don't have too much time on our hands. Obuasi Sectec, we don't have too much time on our hands. On the double, please. Obuasi Sectec on the double, on the double, on the double, please, very quickly. Meanwhile, Engineer Oscar Amodu Neza, Executive Secretary, Energy Commission, be on standby. Engineer Amodu Neza, please be on standby. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, Obuasi Sectec. The winning school for the Southern Zonal Challenge, ladies and gentlemen, is Pando Senior High School. And Engineer Oscar Amodu Neza will be doing the presentation. Pando Senior High, very quickly. Pando Senior High, very quickly. Pando Senior High. Pando Senior High, where are you? Listen, do it on the double, very quickly. Pando Senior High. We say congratulations to you, Engineer Oscar Amodu Neza. Please do us the honors. Please do us the honors. At this point in time, we'd also like to say a big thank you to our viewers on Joy News. We'll say a big thank you to our panel of judges. We'll say a big thank you to the audience in this auditorium. Until the 8th of October, we say God bless all of you. Good job done. Congratulations to you, Pando Senior High. Where's your plaque? Please give them the plaque as well. So this is what time will allow us on your televisions and all. Once the plaque is given, and of course the cash prize of 1,000 Ghana cedis, a pledge made by Engineer Oscar Amodu Neza is also given. We'll say we'll meet you on the 8th of October at the conference center in Accra. Engineer, why don't you just add this to it? Add this to that, the awards. Thank you too, sir. So to all of you who enjoyed this contest on Saturday and of course today, Monday, God bless all of you. Enjoy the rest of the day. Bye-bye.